Just how did he hide himself at the scene of the crime? There's a folding screen in there, you dumbasses! Is this your first fucking trial? Someone hid behind a folding screen in the second case of the second game! That shouldn't be a foreign concept at this point! God!
The fuck do I do with you now?
Yeah, maybe he was hiding in the closet. Who knows? Queen Pib, in stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good. When the Right Anything Agency sends its people, is occasionally not sending its brightest. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. You know, it's been a hot minute since I've worn the blue wig, and let me tell you, I need to wear it more often. Not because it looks good, but the problem is I wear it so infrequently that I never seem to get down a steady method with which to chrome out specifically the color green without the color blue being affected. And let me tell you straight up here, folks, it's a lot of very precise chroming to wear blue on a green screen and have it not look like complete shit. So clearly I'm gonna have to wear it more often. All right, well, let's start from the top and make a drop. See what we got here bright and early on another legal launch mortar type of Sunday. We had no shortage of fun laughing and pointing and getting angry with the Connect and other such presentations last night, but it's time to get back to big freaking high court drama around these pots. Hello, Crazy Two Shades, Ravaging Marvel, Kira Nightmare, Miss K, Gimmick Puppet, welcome on in. I see Misfit Murph Dog, Stormy, Oliver, how you doing? Hello, Cupcake to Fox as well. Hope everyone's doing better. Well, it's a Sunday. It's about as good as I think anyone can hope for. Hello, Hina Waffles, King Monster as well. Kami Mommy, Henlo. Hello, Display Salad, Amish Ma, Rio. Chillbat, how's it going? It's going. I can't complain too much. Actually, there's one thing I complain about now that I think about it. I forgot to put on mascara. I've started to put mascara on again because I've noticed that if I go too ham on my face with the pressed powder, then my eyelashes become a little bit too light in color. So I actually meant to put some on today and I forgot. Gosh, hopefully I won't have to stare at myself and go, God damn it, I need to put mascara on. Hopefully that doesn't have to happen here. Let's see who else we got here. I do see Flounder. Hello, Chef V4, Sacerus, Liling, welcome on. And Spectrum decided to shit the bed. You briefly subjected yourself to the mobile app. Oh my goodness, how horrible. That'd be the actual worst. Hello, David Individual as well, and Gorillas in the Mist, welcome on in as well. You're being very homosexual in P-Town. I love that for you. There, I think we're all caught up. So tonight, more big legal drama on the Queen Pip show. More Ace Attorney dual densities, the Destinies, or whatever that fucking thing is called. I think I got a whole lot to prattle on before we get going. Congratulations to France for not voting in a bunch of right-wing nut jobs into power. I mean, you voted quite a few, but not enough that it made a difference, because apparently actual proper, almost seeming leftists get to pal up with some centrists in order to keep the whole thing away from the right-wing wackadoos. So good on that front, I suppose. We love to see that. I don't really think I got a whole lot. I mean, I said nice quiet Sunday. I didn't do much. What did I actually do today? Played some Resident Evil 0. Oh yeah, we watched some of The Bear and we watched some of Tulsa King. It's like, what did I even do today? I can't even remember. And then I'm like, ooh, you know what you should do, Pip? You should file this part of your pinky finger, because it's a little sharp. Can we file that back just a little bitty bit? Just a smidge, there, that'll take the edge off of it. Perfect. Yeah, we relaxed. I know, what a concept. Hey, speaking of relaxing, more details when I know them, but at the end of July / start of August, we're gonna take a couple of shows off because Rio and I have both scheduled a week's vacation. We don't know what we're doing or where we're going yet, but if it does lead to some shows getting deep six, you'll know ahead of time. We're still kind of figuring out what the hell it is we want to do, if we want to go somewhere, if we want to stay here. We'll figure all these things out. When I know something, you'll know something. Anything else before we get going? Because, you know, these Ace Attorney games are kind of big. You don't want to waste too much time. It could take me 10 hours to finish this fucking case at the pace I'm going here. Also, why is my preview monitor turning off? Hello, preview monitor? What are you doing? Hello? Oh, it's because you're not showing the fucking video. God, a Twitch creator dashboard's fucking useless sometimes. I better see a blue wig over there when you're done loading. I swear. There. Perfect. Good. All right. I think... Is this weird controller thing still awake? See, I got this new mounting bracket for Wii Joy-Cons that makes it so you could use odd-shaped ones, but then the odd-shaped ones don't want to spontaneously turn on. Well, of course, now they fucking want to do that. Yeah, I'll figure out what the hell I'm doing. Let's just get over to the game scene. I can figure out what fucking controllers I'm using. We can do that. All right. Well, maybe I can use the other set here. Well, while I argue with that, for anyone who might be new here, God damn it. Stop fucking confirming things. Stop it. No, don't go to the... Jesus Christ. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I am Queen of the Retro. I am Queen of the Ways of the Old, and your time on this channel. This fat lips, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, and is always well wasted. Welcome on in. Okay, all right, what fucking button do I hit on this thing to wake this thing up? Come on. Wakey, wakey, you're the controller I actually want to use. Wakey, wakey. Why does one of them turn on but the other one doesn't? Come on, you fuck. Do I have to actually connect you to the fucking switch? There you go. God damn. Okay, why is it not syncing? There it goes. I tell you, third-rate Joy-Cons, how do they fucking work? All right, now how do I tell this thing that now this set's calling the shots? Do I got to do this? Change order. Okay. Hello? God damn it, they fell asleep again. Come on, wakey, wakey. Wakey, wakey. Don't, come on. Just quit being a pain in my ass. Come on. Hey, Nevbite as well, welcome in. Okay, what weird combination of buttons do I gotta push to wake this third-rate set of Joy-Cons up that normally works perfectly fine when it's attached to the fucking switch, but doesn't want to work now? Wakey, wakey. There you go. Oh, one of them thought about waking up. Now, keep going. Keep waking up. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, wakey, wakey. There you go. Come on. Okay, we have contestant number 1. Now wake up contestant number 2. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come back to me now. Yes, yes, yes. Push buttons. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Jesus Christ. It's like I'm trying to get the thing to get an erection or something. Are you happy now? There. We are ready. Can we return to law school, please, and thank you? Stop pausing, seriously. That's weird. One of them's... You know, it's not important. Anyway, where were we? Ah, yes. Ace Attorney, Dual Destinies. We're going to be starting the third case. The Academy, Turnabout Academy. By the way, if the green screen looks a little weird tonight, it's because it is. I did not leave myself enough time to figure out how to properly chroma key this thing. So if it occasionally looks like it's weird green shit around me, it's just a tech thing we're going to struggle through. We'll deal with it. I mean, look, if you ever get lost and confused, just stare at my titties, okay? They'll center everything. It'll be great. Ace Smoxon as well. Welcome on. And Nevbite as well. We got the blue look going on tonight. Hello, Misfit Murph Dog and Hebe as well. Yes, we're going to law school. H-Internet as well. How y'all doing? Hey, Marcos as well. All right, now I think we can actually start this goddamn thing. Now I think we can do that. You scratch the retina on those things. Well, don't look too close. I can't help you with that. All right, so... Turnabout Academy. All right. Let's do this. Also, come on, production values in just a moment. Also, yeah, I may have to argue this green screen some more. But first,
Themis Legal Academy, a prestigious high school with alumni in the highest echelons of the legal world.
never heard of you. Apparently it exists in Zelda Breath of the Wild. Oh dear. When the f*** do we start playing Persona 5? Oh, Christ. October 24th, 1:25 p.m. at Themis Legal Academy. Also, is there any... Can I get a last-ditch attempt to try and fix the green screening here? Last-ditch attempt here. If anything else, just to at least get this outline around the mic stand to fuck off. Any shot of that. Okay, now... Oh, now it feels... Now I feel weird. Okay, how about... Now I definitely feel funny. That's not a marked improvement. Let's keep going here. Okay, that's not gonna work either. Okay, what if we just did this? What if we... Oh, which one's still involved here now? Okay, well this is what it looks like if I don't fucking do anything at all. Why is the LUT not working? That's weird. Okay. How about this one? Okay, that's a... that could start, but still need to fix a little bit more of it. Well, hang on now. We could be onto something. Ooh, now I don't feel so good. Okay, but could you... Okay. Holy shit, that might actually work. Holy crap, I think we found a half-decent combination. Okay. I can live with this! Good enough! Perfect. Hey, Vince as well. Welcome on in. Alright, the Themis Legal Academy. Oh no! I'm gonna be late! For a very... What? Are we going back to school? What's going on here? Huff! Puff! Woo! Finally! So this is it! The illustrious Themis Legal Academy, huh? This is a place where many distinguished lawyers and prosecutors get their start. Most of them are all in the Supreme Court right now for some reason. When news spread that Mr. Wright had gotten his attorney's badge back, he received a call from this school asking him to pay a visit. They're like, hey, we know you were not your alma mater, but we need to do a big donation drive. Can you come on by? Please and thank you. Mr. Wright brought us along, hoping we'd learn something from the experience. But no, I had to go and blow it by getting here 30 minutes late. At least it's not all business today. After all, today's their school festival. I see I've slightly overcompensated and now my microphone itself doesn't feel so good. Whatever, nothing's perfect. Wow, this place is School Festival written all over it. Literally, you can see up there. There's also the School Festival, the mock trial, the live, the waiting room, the culpable I think that's what that says. But why all the cold stares? Is it because I said Is it because everyone's in a school uniform except me? Well, I like the way I dress. I know, I like the way I dress too. I'm your new legal professor. I'm Ms. Goodhead, thank you very much, and I'm gonna teach you all about jury nullification. Wonder where Mr. Wright and Apollo are. Your attention, please. Welcome to, what's the fucking high school? Rydell High. Hello, please don't fuck each other. Your attention, please. Actually, let's do the smoker voice for this one. Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the mock trial committee. A mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. Thank you, and go fuck yourself. Sounds like a mock trial is about to start. No shit! But where's this lecture hall? Looks like all the students and faculty are heading that way. Might as well join them. Maybe I'll find Mr. Wright and Apollo there. I guess that makes sense. I guess that tracks. Oh boy. The Themis Legal... Actually, I'm not calling it Themis Legal Academy. I'm calling it the Ms. Legal Academy. You know that idiot from the real world? He didn't get to become a pro wrestler, but he got to run his own legal school. The Mrs. Legal Academy, the third floor lecture hall. This must be the lecture hall. No shit. Wow, they spent some serious money on this place. Looks like right out of Ballum Garden. This to court can't even compete. Hey! Hey, Athena, over here! Ah, Mr. Wright, Apollo! I've been looking for you too. I'm so sorry I'm late. It's okay, you're fired. Sorry we couldn't wait for you. But we didn't want to be late for our meeting. Lucky for you, the person we're supposed to meet also seems to be running late. I'm not sure whose voice this is. I'm gonna guess Mr. Wright, Mr. Gustus. It seems Professor Quartz is just to arrive. Oh no, it's this idiot. Has yet to arrive. How unprofessional of her to keep visitors to our esteemed institution waiting like this. I shall make her right. I will not. Oh wait, who the fuck do we have here? Oh right, you haven't been introduced yet to this weird fucking living statue. Ah yes, you must be the young lady Mr. Wright was telling me about. I am Aristotle Means, a professor at this hallowed hall of learning. I oversee the lawyer's course here. It's pleasure to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. I just recently got my attorney's badge myself. Why is yours so big? It's nice to meet you too. How wonderful! So vigorous and vivacious. You just earned yourself gold star. Okay. Wow, thanks. That big smile of his is kind of fucking maximum creepy, though.
Looks like the mock trial is about to begin. What are we gonna do about our meeting?
Oh, speaking of the mock trial, do either of you know what it's about? Oh, but I thought we had sent a pamphlet to your office. Right, the pamphlet. Whatever happened to that? You won't be seeing it again. Trucy used it for the old rip it up and restore it trick. Unfortunately, it didn't work as advertised. Well, it seems I'd better explain the situation then. Thank you, Professor. Yeah, could you explain us that the Ms. Legal Academy? Yeah, the teacher's getting stoned, hell yeah. Now, does anyone have any questions? Hey, Biswell, welcome on in. I do, Professor. Could you tell me all about your school? What an excellent question! Here's Gold Star for asking. Our academy has 3 courses to choose from. Appetizer, entree, and dessert. Wait, no, that's the cafeteria. Students seeking to be lawyers take the lawyer course. Likewise, budding prosecutors take the shithead course. And the future judges, the one where you learn how to jiggle your keys. Wow, you have everything here for someone who wants to seriously pursue a career in law. The ends justify the means. Oh, don't get started on this thing on Hebe. Don't get started. Yes, well, that's what makes our school special. And today, even more so. After all, we are to be treated to a lecture by the legendary attorney Phoenix Wrighticles. We can't wait to hear all about this return to the legal profession. You're giving a lecture, Mr. Wright? I feel like I should have known that. But you're not even a professor. Well, look, I got to do the lecture circuit at some point. I'm fucking broke. What is the plan for today anyway? Did you even know you were meant to be giving a lecture here today? Yeah, sort of. But I came early today because I was supposed to have a meeting. With the head of the judge course, Constance Court.
It's been a whirlwind of a morning. Let's leave it at that.
Oh, I want to hear about this. Professor Court, she is a wonderful instructor, but quite unpunctual. Ah, so that's who's late. From what I've heard, our esteemed Mr. Wright here is scheduled to hold a training seminar tomorrow, in addition to today's lecture. A training seminar? Lawyers? What does that involve? Pulling miracles out of your ass? Why, it involves the very skills to make a lawyer a lawyer. So yes. The arm angle when shouting objection. The proper way to strike the podium. How to project one's voice. And most importantly, how to bullshit your way to victory. And how save Maya Fey from the prosecution. Indeed, gorillas. A specter as well. Huh? Who exactly do you want me to teach stuff like that to again? What a wonderful question! You just earned yourself Gold Star. The great honor of taking a seminar by a famous lawyer and famous prosecutor. It is what is at stake in this mock trial, the crown jewel of the school festival. You said there's a prosecutor involved here? The mock trial in question is a prestigious event that every student aspires to win. The top student in the lawyer course and the top student in the prosecutor course. Faced off in a simulated court case at this very school is a duel to the death. As for the case itself, we select the best script written by judge, course student, and base case on that. Ah, a one-on-one battle? How thrilling. So if the student studying to be a lawyer wins, they get to take my training seminar. But what if the other student wins? I'm not a prosecutor, so... There is no cause for alarm. We have famous prosecutors ready for just such a case. But exactly who it is, well, that's a special surprise. Please tell me it's Franziska von Karma. A famous prosecutor? No, it can't be. Professor Means forgives me for interrupting used and your gesticles. Oh, never mind. It's you. I'm Juniper Woods, a senior in the judge course. Professor, the trial will begin shortly. Since you'll be delivering the pre-trial speech, would you mind waiting up in the balcony until we're ready for you? Don't I know her from somewhere? My, how very organized you are, Juniper. You just earned yourself a gold star, too. But what about Professor Court? Well, I suppose she'll eventually... Oh, yeah, she was the client in the first course. Wasn't a sticking point in that trial about how she'd been falsely accused of murder or something? Uh-oh. I think someone's gonna end up dead. Probably this Professor Court person who nobody can find. Now, Dan, I trust you will look after our visitors, Juniper. Yes, of course, Professor Mains. Juniper Woods, is that you? Dan, Dana, I almost didn't recognize you. I didn't know you were back from Europe. Wait, you two know each other? Now that's a coincidence. We've known each other since we were kids. We're like best friends, right, Junie? Really? Wink, wink. Yes. Well, we live close to each other, so we used to play in the forest together. Yeah, like a lot. Why won't she look at me? Oh, something rotten happened in Denver. I can just feel it. I guess I shouldn't be surprised since we haven't seen each other in a long time. Anyway, we're supposed to go wait in the waiting room, right? Not that I wouldn't mind taking in the mock trial you're putting on today. Unfortunately, the mock trial is only for students and faculty. There's one seat reserved for Mr. Wright, and no other exceptions are allowed. Average Italian will come on in. Yes, I'm very sorry, but it is part of the student curriculum after all. We can't have any freeloaders. I hope you won't mind remaining in the waiting room until the trial concludes. Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping to learn something new today. I'll tell you what, Apollo. Why don't you take my place? What? Really? Sure. Besides, I'd like to meet with Professor Cord as soon as she gets here. Aw, no fair. I want to see the mock trial too. Sorry, I'm going to let Apollo pull what little rank he has. If it's okay with Professor Means. But of course, Mr. Wright, if that is what you wish, Apollo will give the stupid fucking course Dan. It will learn how to scream and be annoying. It's settled then. We'll expect a full and detailed report, Apollo, so pay attention. Being the new kid sure stinks. If you would please follow me, I'll escort you down to the waiting room on the first floor. All right. The Mrs. Legal Academy, the first floor waiting room, all right? Still no Professor Court. It's been over 30 minutes. What the fuck? Now Professor Court is free. And Mr. Wright snoozing away on the sofa. This is so boring. I should have hid in the lecture hall and spy on the mock trial. Yes, you should have. Oh. Hey, well, what was that? The Mrs. Academy first floor hallway. Thing, I could have sworn I just heard something fall down and break. If you go running now, they'll think it was you. Oh, well, it wasn't me. I think it came from somewhere outside. Oh, well, we better go have a look, seeing as everyone else is in the lecture hall. Okay. Let's do that. Oh, it's not. It's only the 67th school festival. Well, that's f***ing disappointing. Is this stage for some sort of concert? It kind of reminds me of a courtroom. Wait, Athena. Behind the witness stand. What? Oop! Ah, we got a dead guy! Professor Court, can you hear me? Professor! Wait, that's who we were supposed to be meeting with? What the f***? What did she get off being dead? Did she want to not meet with you so badly she got herself fucking murdered? Seriously. It looks like our meeting's been canceled for us. No way! This can't be real! Oh. Yes, this is incredibly unprofessional of her to miss office tours like this. I called the police. They should be here soon. I'll go tell everyone in the lecture hall too. No, wait. They'll find out soon enough once the police get here. Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. Huh? Are we even allowed to do that? It's no big deal as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus, forget it. I've said too much. Anyway, we should look around while the scene's still fresh. But won't that make the cops think we did it? Okay, you're the boss. Fuck it. All right, let's look around the joint. Okay, well, most obvious thing is dead person. I guess they really do have to examine the body. Well, I guess they better get used to stuff like this if I want to be a full-fledged lawyer. I see ligature marks around the wrists. Notice anything strange about the body? Take a deep breath and then take a good look. Well, now that you mentioned it, there's no blood around it. Yes, yet the victim's body is cold and rigor mortis has already started to dissipate. It would appear that quite some time has passed since Professor Court was murdered. Thing is, the quad was packed with students up until the start of the mock trial. Wait, then doesn't this mean she was killed at a different location? Oh, I know, the killer moved the body here while everyone's in the lecture hall. Oh, that's a definite possibility. Notice anything else? Her arms are raised over her head and there are dark bruises around her wrists. Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something. Eventually, her wrists were unbound, and as she reached up to stretch, she was killed? Actually, I'm not so sure about this theory. Yeah, me neither. Well, there's not exactly a lot to go on. We guess we could look at this arrow wound here. I used to be a lawyer like yourself, but then I took an arrow to the spleen. There's an arrow stuck in her side. Gunshot wounds and stab wounds are pretty common, but arrow wounds? What the fuck is this, Morrowind? This is a homicide any way you slice it. In other words, we have a murder on our hands. A murder? Here? So that makes this arrow the murder weapon. Well, that and the bow that shot it. Right, but where could the killer have shot her from? The stage is a sea of obstructions. I'm no expert on archery, but it can't be easy to hit a target with this much shit around. Would it be possible to kill someone by stabbing them with an arrow? I'm not sure. I guess we'll have to play Shadowgate sometime. Guess we better do some more investigating before we go jump into conclusions. The arrow's been added to the court record. It's stained with blood. We've also got, looks like her day planner is here. What do we have here? A book? I'm guessing it fell out of her chest pocket. Wait, what if it's her diary? That's the most private thing a girl has. True, but considering the situation at hand, my apologies to the late Professor Court. No, don't! Okay. Looks more like a day planner than a diary. Let's see, on the 22nd, a routine report, need to speak with Hugh O'Connor. 23rd, meet with Hugh about that report yesterday. There's this asterisk that says it's important. 24th, that's today, 9 a.m., prepare for the mock trial and some kind of final confirmation. 1 p.m., meet with Mr. Wright about the training seminar, and then 2 p.m., the mock trial begins. Every page seems to have the same word, the same sword mark printed on it at that. I still think a girl deserves her privacy, but this may help us solve the case. Court's day plan has been added to the court record. A sword emblem is printed on the cover and on each page. I guess it's all the body thing we have to look at. I think it's about all we're going to find out from the body for now. Why are we touching evidence for the police show up? Because we just want to really compromise the crime scene. Nice work, Athena. Your face only turned 5 shades of pale. I was expecting 50. We should probably take a picture of the crime scene just in case. Okay, I'm on it. Say cheese. She's dead. Cheese? And I thought I was the one with the twisted sense of humor. I think that should do it. All right, let's take a better look around the area while we still wait for the police to get here. This pile of rubble sticks out like a sore thumb. I wonder if it's what fell over. Looks like broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard. There were supposedly 2 statues on the stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made them. There were 2, and that thing over there is the remains of another statue. This could be related to the case. Let's take a closer look. We have a bit of a statue here. Wonder what this was a statue of. Whatever it was reddish purple in color. When Apollo and I first got here, both statues were already here, but they were covered up. I bet they were waiting to unveil them when the school festival moved here to this stage. You mean this duffel bag looking thing was originally being used to cover the statues? I guess that just leaves the question, were they broken by accident or on purpose? What a puzzle this is. I agree. Oh, what's this newspaper here? There's something buried in the rubble. The Ms. Herald? Wait, we shouldn't disturb it. Let's just read what we can. Pending declaration of Love Rocks campus. Final act in torrid love triangle centered on campus. She Devil Juniper Woods. What the fuck? Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the She Devil's Black Heart? The fuck? Seriously? All right, somebody needs to shut down the campus paper. What the hell is this crap? Hugh O'Connor has declared that he will confess to her if she wins? Wait, what? I seriously wish I hadn't read that. You find that more shocking than discovering a murder victim's body? But we're talking about my friend Junie here. She'd never lead guys on like that. Athena, you don't believe everything you read, do you? This article is clearly written with malicious intent. I'm not buying a word of it. Yeah, you're right. But it's still disturbing, even if it is third-rate tabloid material. The Ms. Herald added to the court record a school paper with a malicious scoop on an alleged love triangle involving Junie. Okay. I'm trying to guess whose voice this is. Mr. Wright! Athena! Oh, here comes Apollo. I've never seen anyone move so fast. Huff, huff. Listen, something's big happened. I was at the mock trial when the police announced the body had been found on campus. Yeah, funny true story. Turn around, why don't you? That's right, and we're the ones who phoned it in. We found Professor Cord dead behind the witness stand over there. What? Can you show me? What the? We've already had a quick look at the body. It's definitely a homicide. Once the police get here... No, look, I know it's a homicide. I'm shocked because it's the same. Exactly the same. What? Whoa there, Apollo. Take a deep breath and explain what the fuck you're on about. It's the same. The body, that is. It's just like how it was in the mock trial. What? What? It's like the mock trial? I know. It sounds crazy, but... The body's location and position, the murder weapon, the lack of pooling blood. You're telling me it's all exactly like the mock trial? You're kidding, right? It can't really be all the same, can it? Oh, cops are here. Hey, Magna Deuce. I know he's all calm and collected when he's not the main character. He's like, look, I've seen some shit. All right, back inside. The whole school's in an uproar. There won't be any more classes today. A murder on campus? That's the last thing I expected at a legal academy. Talk about irony. I'll go tell Professor Baines what we observed when we discovered the body. You two wait here until you've spoken with the police. Yes, boss. Now I gotta take center stage. I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe we have to wait around here. I can't stay still at times like these. I hope Junie hasn't fainted from the shock of the whole thing. Ah, Tina! Tina, here you are. Junie, am I glad to see you? I was worried that... Don't worry about me. I am student council president after all. I need to be strong. Okay. Student council president? Wow, I'm impressed. She's really changed. She used to be kind of sickly and shy. Kind of like a pushover. I wonder when that's coming back. Juniper, was it? You mind if we ask you a few questions? Yeah, we're stuck here waiting for the police. There's not really much to do. Sure, what would you like to know? Tell me about yourself. Don't I know you from a murder trial? I haven't seen you in ages, Junie. What's it been, 7 years or so? Oh, this is before that case. Yes, and I remember how you were always there for me, Tina. Maybe it's just me, but I wanted to ask, why you seem so distant? Is it because of the dead body? Remember how you used to call me Thina? I liked it better that way. It felt like we were sisters, you know? Yes, but I'm student council president now. And as the student representative to Miss Legal Academy, I have to act properly. She was never this stiff and formal before, but that was 7 fucking years ago. I knew you wanted to be a judge, but I didn't expect this. It's such a prestigious school, and you're in the judge course to boot? Yes, and Professor Cord had been in charge of it until, well, you know. All right, Professor Cord was the professor in charge of Junie's course. Awkward. Could you tell me about the victim, please? What sort of teacher was Professor Cord? Was she a bitch? If I had to sum her up in a single word, I'd say she was amazing. I'd expect nothing less from the Ms. Legal Academy. Would have been more apt if she was awesome instead of amazing, but we'll take what we can get. A judge must always seek the truth. That was a mantra, and she used it in trying to fix what was wrong with our school. She was a beacon of hope in this dark age. Wait, something's wrong with the fucking school? Is the soda machine? Is the Powerade machine not dispensing Powerade? What's going on here? What's wrong with your school? Is it sick? What do you mean by that? Oh, hey, nothing. Never mind. I think I'm being fucked with here. Am I imagining things, or did I just detect something in Junie's voice? Professor Cord chose my script for the mock trial. Oh, you mean you're the one who killed her then? Oh, you mean all the students in the judge course had to submit a script? And yours was the one she selected? That's amazing. And now she's dead. You feel good about that? Oh, thank you. But now Professor Quarters, who would do such a thing? Just yesterday, we were working together, trying to get things ready. Cough. Cough, cough. Excuse me. I got off my weed plant. Are you all right, Junie? Maybe you should, take it easy for a while. So she still got that cough. I guess she's not as strong as she pretends to be. Tell me about this mock trial, why don't you? Why do you need a script and a showdown between a lawyer and a prosecutor? Well, we were simulating a trial, so we needed a script as the framework. All the details about the incident, the people involved are included in the script. We also prepared a crime scene, photos, a murder weapon, and other kinds of evidence. Yeah, she's the same girl from the mountains in the first trial we did, but this takes place before then. Wow, you guys think of everything. Must be hard getting all that ready. Yeah, we have to kill someone. It's real awkward. Yes, well, it was only Professor Court and I. After all, we didn't want the script or elements of the mock trial to get leaked. We were the only ones in the entire school who knew all the details. Uh-oh. Must have been a big pain in the... that must have been really difficult. I wrote the script so that the case would go either way. That way, the defense and the prosecution both had an equal chance of winning.
If you think that's all she's capable of, you got nothing coming.
Huh? Who the fuck said that? Oh. I see the rest of the cast of Shin Megami Tensei is here.
Juniper genius doesn't stop at her brilliant script.
I don't even know what the fuck your voice is gonna be. It's probably just gonna be like Apollo's, but way more annoying.
Yeah! She gave an award-winning performance as the defendant, man!
I think I found a riot of my cords of steel. Hugh, Robin, aren't you gonna introduce yourselves to our guests? As student council president, I won't have you treating them rudely.
Yeah, you're right. I heard Mr. Wright was bringing a couple of guests with him. That would be you two? Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes?
Yeah, I'm Athena Sykes. Who the fuck are you?
And I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you. I'll pass on your handshake. I'm studying to be a lawyer. The name's Hugh O'Connor. But some call me Mr. Perfect because I never score less than 100% on tests.
Nobody calls you that. Nobody calls you that. What? This guy posts on Reddit way the hell too much. Way the hell too much. This guy is totally on an incel Reddit. Most pretentious introduction ever. And what's with his hand? Is it glued to the inside of his pocket or what? Yeesh. It's probably covered in blood.
Let me be the first to apologize to you. Totally rude introduction. Sorry. Now here's my intro. I'm Robin Newman. I'm studying to be a prosecutor, like the really cool kind that nails the bad guys. No, where's the sincerity?
So he makes pottery too? And what's that bracelet contraption for? Junie sure has made some unusual friends. He's told with a lawyer and the prosecutor in today's mock trial. And even though I wrote the thing, I also played the part of the defendant. Oh. The final act in the torrid love triangle centered on campus sheet devil June. Oh yeah, that's the two idiots in that picture from that newspaper. Level-headed lawyer, prosecutor genius, and hot-blooded prosecutor core student will go head-to-head in a mock trial for the She-Devil's Black Heart. Ooh. Wait, these two are the guys who supposedly have a thing for Junie? These two idiots?
Juniper, come on. You're both way just beyond just that. That's right! The mock trial's just a start. He's also the school festival's main event. Live on stage, Juniper Woods, and the crowd goes bananas. Whoa!
I'm supposed to sing at the school festival. All of the other girls were too embarrassed to try out, so, my Junie singing on stage in front of people? Wow, she really has changed. What the fuck? Tell us about that, I guess. I was responsible for making everyone stage costumes. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. You're dressing as La Miroir? Oh, God. This is what I'll be wearing. That's amazing, Junie, but then again, you're always good at that kind of thing. These constellations in particular are really something. Oh, thank you. One of my favorite things to do is look up all the stars in the middle of the forest.
Huh, so you're a fan of the night sky then?
Well, Paula, I didn't know you were such a romantic.
It's not like that. I have this friend, he and I go way back. He got me really interested in space.
Wait, you had friends when you were young? Color me surprised. Yes, hello, 911? Yeah, this is Phoenix Wright at the Ms. Legal Academy. I need to report another homicide. Yeah, my associate, Apollo Justice, was fatally roasted, and I need more cops here ASAP. Thank you. Jesus Christ, Athena! You killed him! As student council president, I cannot allow such mean-spirited teasing to continue. Abe, I think she's angry. Stage costumes been added to the court record as a glowing star pattern. The costumes were no problem, but as for the singing, I'm not sure
No, you can do it! That's right, and anyone who says otherwise will have to answer to me.
It's like a chivalrous love triangle. A damsel in distress and two knights in polystyrene armor. Maybe that The Ms. Herald article wasn't too far from the truth. Speaking of the latest news, I wonder how the mock trial turned out. Yeah, so who won? So, how did the mock trial end? We were just about to reach a verdict when the police arrived. Now, we'll never know how it would have turned out, but you're literally the person who would have decided it.
I guess that's what happens when there's a real murder during a fake murder trial.
It ended right before the verdict. Talk about bad timing.
I would have totally won anyway. I was this close, man! I bet I would have won. But I bet the defense wasn't doing too badly either, right?
Oh. Zen and the art of mastering the bar exam.
We'll settle this some other time, and I assure you, I will win when that time comes. Like I'm gonna let that happen. I don't think so!
I hope they don't end up hurting each other. Oh, don't worry. The three of us have been good friends since we enrolled here. Oh. So do you wipe for towels for these guys or what?
We even have proof of our friendship.
Proof? Like physical evidence proof? Yes, we're studying for a career in law, and in the legal world, evidence is everything. That's only the case if you're the defense. The prosecution gets to use hearsay and conjecture ad infinitum.
Yeah! As long as our friendship lasts, you can be carrying them around.
Ah, the famed Ms. Legal Academy ingenuity at work. So, what exactly is this proof of friendship anyway? Well, it's a secret, and if I show you, it would be bad luck. Oh, okay. I know it. There's definitely some discord in Junie's voice.
Our friendship is sacred and inviolable. It's not something to be put cheaply on display. Proof? We don't need no stinking proof. Us three are friends forever.
They're full of shit too. I can hear discord in their voices too. But they're talking about their friendship. What's going on here?
Something wrong, Athena?
No, it's nothing.
Oh,
All right then.
hey, isn't that...
Everyone, stay right where you are. Don't move a muscle. Detective Fulbright, is something wrong? Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends. Sorry, but the small talk's gonna have to wait. Juniper Woods, you're under arrest for the murder of Constance Court. Well, fuck. I'm what? Wait a second. What's going on here? Why are you arresting Junie?
Please, Detective Fulbright, we're involved in this case too.
Aha! So you're the lawyers that dispatched that were first on scene. I can't tell you everything, but I will say this. There are two major reasons for her arrest. Number one, the suspect led somebody to where the body was. I didn't. And number two, a crime scene is exactly how the suspect portrayed it in a script. But you can't arrest her just on those grounds. What the fuck? True, but there's more. However, Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me to say no more than that. And I'm not as stupid as that gumshoe guy. So Blackwell's the prosecuting attorney on this one too? Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. Well, why there's blood on this? Why? What are you doing with the Tommy DeVito Ice Pick special? Hey, that's evidence we made for the mock trial. A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing. It sounds funky to me. Really funky. Fulbright, that mock trial is half the reason you've chosen to arrest her. Now, if you want officers, yes, sir. But cough. Hi, cough. Jenny, I have to do something. I can't let the tanker away like this. Can we release her on her own recognizance? Now, if you'll excuse me, I got work to do. Oh, shit. Well.
Hold it!
Oh.
Hold it! I refuse to believe that she's the killer! Junie! I've decided. I'm going to defend you. I'll fight with everything I've got.
Well, that much was obvious.
The Dina.
That's not your voice.
Junie, it's good to hear you say that name again.
The Dana! Very dramatic. Hate to interrupt your bonding time, but, aren't you rather new to all this? You're barely even a lawyer. Well, I don't have much experience, and I made a Paul and Mr. Right to help at times, but nobody believes in Junie as much as I do.
I'll help you too, Juniper. There's no way you murdered your professor.
Tina, Cough, Apollo, Hank, Cough, you both. I'm counting on you. Cough, cough.
We got your back, Junie.
Guess things worked out after all. Now that you have your lawyers, Miss Woods, time for us to head back to the station. Yeah, but don't we get to be present during questioning?
I can't believe Junie's been arrested for murder. And I can't believe I accepted her case without asking Mr. Wright. Take a deep breath and relax, Athena. I'm here to help with whatever you need. Let's get right on the case. Right!
I won't have this case left in the hands of rank amateurs. If anyone's going to solve the case, it'll be me. Time to investigate.
Fuck off.
Why, that smug little... He hasn't even finished law school. What the fuck?
You! That was totally rude! And you're not the only one in the case, man! I'm in too, big time! Juniper Woods, I gotta say to you! Well, now that those two idiots are gone, let's get to back what I was talking about in front of the stage. About the mock trial, that is. All right, you said the victim's location, position, and so on were just like in the script. Exactly. What's your voice? Exactly. Without the script or any props, it's kind of hard to explain. Perhaps ice goods helps. Here's four heads. By God, it's Clavier Gavin! It's the guy, it's the rocket prosecutor, everybody! Damn, what's he doing here?
Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here?
You two seem to know each other. Is someone gonna introduce me? Why, I do police, we has fresh faces this year. Greetings, Frostlines. I am Clavier's Gavin. Some knows me as prosecutors, but I'm most famous for my famous rock bands. We were quite popular, you know, but regrettably bands went kaput once my guitarist did like the murders. Perhaps you've heard of us, these Gaviners. I was lead vocalists in my own bands.
Never heard of your band.
Then again, I was out of the country till only recently. Hey, it's like that cop that arrested Justin Timberlake for speeding. Cop was so young, didn't even know who he was. Bye, can I get your autograph?
You just met him like 3 seconds ago and you want his autograph?
Forgive me, Fräulein, but I've retired from these music businesses. But I'd be happy to offer my autographs as Rockstar's prosecutors, Clavier's Gavin.
Oh, okay. That one then.
She's lively ones, eh, Sir Horitza? Didn't know she was your types.
She's the newest member of the Write Anything agency. That's all.
Nice to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. It's pleasures to meet you too, Athena Sykes. Now that's the intros, the routes of the ways. Yeah, this guy gets his suit at the same place fucking Shun Akiyama gets his. Must have the same tailor. I'm sure you have some questions for me. Yeah, here's four heads. Yeah, sure. What the fuck are you doing here again?
So, what are you doing here, Prosecutor Gavin?
I'm here for same reasons as your bosses, to give lectures and training seminars.
So he's the famous prosecutor they invited.
And I's and others crucial roles to play. These Gaviners are getting back together for his one-time special performance. Except, of course, as far as my guitarist, he's doing 25 lives.
Even though you guys disbanded? Which was a shame, by the way. Really?
Yeah, I knows how much use adored Ars Music's Harris Foreheads. Anyways, I studied the boards instruments to get my bad earlies, but I did graduate from here's. Wait, is that performance Junie mentioned? I see you've already heard about that. One student's representatives was selected to sing with us on stages. And stage was supposed to look like this tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Oh. 2 big banners and pairs of wicked statues. This is just illustrations, but it's not that bad. Okay, so Clavier was going to be on one side. A statue of Clavier was going to be on one side. And a statue of Phoenix was going to be on the other. Okay. Wicked statues. Wait, are they supposed to be you and Mr. Right? Bingos, Fräuleins. And they were so big and magnificent, too. What terrible waste this is. He's German, you see. But worst parts of these whole things is my long-awaited reunions with my mentors never came to passes. Wait, don't tell me your mentor was Professor Courts. She was the one who taught me how to think about the laws. Oh. Could you tell me more about your relationship with the victim then, please? So, Constant Court was your professor here at the academy? She may have taught the judges courses, but she had huge impacts on me. She was fond of saying the ends is only justified through proper means. She wouldn't tolerate dishonesties and always revered what was right beyond all else's. I mean, that kind of tracks. Like, okay, for those who aren't aware, Clavier Gavin over here is the prosecutor for the 4th game, Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. And by all accounts, he was a pretty straight-up guy. He didn't really engage in the kind of tomfoolery all the other prosecutors in the franchise have done. He was as straight and as honest as you could ever expect someone working as a cop to be. I can feel Professor Gavin's sadness. Oh no, I think I'm gonna cry, Sniffle. Athena, are you tearing up? Though I can't blame you. Prosecutor Gavin knows a lot of who he is, Professor Court. Exactly. So as you can see, we are both joined in purposes, so to speak, yeah? Now, let's rock this place hard. Huh? I don't follow. Let's rock what? Forgets already, Harris Foreheads? I said that helps you explain the mock trials. We're going to reprises right here in the lectures halls. It might help us catch our killers, Oh. Wait, really? What? We're doing what? Who's the judge then? Right! The stage is ready, and use Harris Foreheads. Are yous ready to rock, no, the defense is not ready to rock. You saw the actual mock trials earlier, right? Just relaxes, you'll do fine. Besides we have the scripts right here. Junie's masterpiece, the one everyone's been talking about? Yeah, and there's only once in existence. I borrowed it, if you wills. Now, Fräuleins, we'll need you to place the parts of defendants and judge as per the scripts. Okay, got it. I've only read the cases outlined so far. I don't know how it actually turns out, so I'll just treat this like I'm prosecuting real cases. You, Harris Foreheads, will play parts of sledging lawyer, a role you were born to play. All the evidence is also with us. We have everything we need to reprise mock trials. Très bien, let's get started. Defendant/judge Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Court is now in session for a reenactment of the mock trial. Or what I like to call the mock trial. Okay. Yeah, it's doubles mockeries perhaps, but trials is still trials. Tongues, babies. He's no holds barred, let's rocks. Can't we take it easy today?
Objection!
It may be just the mark of a mark, but there's only one way to compete. You play to win. You play to win the game. So remember, each time I catch you slacking off, I'm holding you in contempt of court. Great. A judge that voices their own objections and abuses their judicial powers. Great.
Do the summary in effect.
Now then, Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, if you please.
Use gutsits, Fräulein's judges. Our case is set in schools very much like this one's. These victims, these professors, ladies. These defendant, archery club's members, also females.
Oh me, oh my, I'm innocent. Innocent, I tell you.
That's some seriously bad acting, Fräuleins. Anyways, the victims' bodies was discovered in middles of these quads. Here's shots of crime scenes. Ironically, this was Professor's court supposed as the corpses. Uh-huh. Yeah, didn't we take a picture? Or that's not available to us. But yeah, that looks just like the one outside. Just, you know, her hands didn't have to hold the arrow. Aaron's foreheads. How did the mock trials participants react to these photographs?
Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. He reacted with, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." That's not exactly what I would pick to focus on, so why would he care about that?
As too much of fledglings to know what's important, that's one's. In any case, this is. Both in the mock trials and actual case, Professor's course was wearing sweatsuits. Moving right along.
Hold it!
Hey, wait a sec! The body was discovered in the same area as the mock case, although there was a stage. Yeah. Plus the murder weapon, an arrow, and the lack of blood are also the same.
True. That's right, and therein lies the significance of these mock trials. So let's keep rocking its hearts, just like that. What's the defense's argument here? Before the crimes occurred, these defendants was to meet with the victims in the quads.
Let's see here. When I arrived at our meeting place, I found the professor with an arrow in her stomach. She shouldn't have eaten it. It's disgusting. But it wasn't me. I didn't kill her. You don't have to ham it up like that, Athena.
It's called getting into characters, hairs foreheads. Don't be such wet blankets.
Right. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Then you said a frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow? I don't think so.
Yeah, I figured Reddit boy would say that.
At the time of the murder, a male student was seen holding a bow in the archery club room, which is a clear view of the quad. He shot the arrow into the victim before my client even got there.
Okay. 9 hairs foreheads. That faint swaggers does not suit you in the least.
Order! Especially you, Mr. Justice.
Hey, Frey from the Midnight Wolf, how you doing?
Me? But I was just trying to get into it like Mr. Euro Rocker said.
What was the prosecution's rebuttal in this?
So, the victim was shot from the archery club room before the meeting ever took place. Hence, the defendant could not be the killer. That seems to be the defense's assertion. Prosecutor Gavin, do you have any objections?
The autopsy's reports notes that edges of the victim's wounds were unusually ragged. Could such physical traumas possibly result from arrows shots from bow? 9! ICE believes the victims was impaled with the arrows by hands. Post-mortems. In short, the real murder weapons was not the arrows at all.
When Robin was prosecutor, he had a tough time determining the real murder weapon.
Well, these just students, warms up acts, while I am's the real deals, the headliners, so to speaks. His true murderous weapons was most likely the oldest that was left since the arts rooms. This is archery. Oh God, Phoenix did it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, Raw.
No. We'll do it live. Fuck it.
Well, come on, and how you doing, Revere? And all, what's that? I mean, and all you say, what might that be? I actually thought I had an ice pick around here somewhere, but I seem to have misplaced it. These kinds of tools used for poking holes in papers, woods, and other materials. Joe Pesci also uses it to stab Maury's in backs of necks and Goodfellas. These kinds of like ice picks. I have photos here if you're interested. Gross, it's all bloody up to the handle. Please tell me it's just paint. Most likely it's for lines, but these realistics, yeah? Let's pretend these real bloods for nows. Yeah, funny how, exactly. These defendants' prints were lifted from these murders' weapons. Furthermore, traces of these victims' bloods were discovered in arts rooms. Hence where I believes the murders actually took place. So, the question now is, how'd the body get from the art room to the stage? Yes. These murders took place in the third floor's arts rooms, but bodies was found in these crads. It must have been quite a chore moving the body all that way. Not at all. There's maintenance areas and storehouses right outside the arts rooms. And carts used to carry balls was found stairs. Oh, I think I've seen one of those before, but that's a pretty big one. Shut up. These jumbos, yas, big enough to fit a person's or a body's in it. These defendants drops these bodies from the arts room's windows, then moves it with the carts. That is how high school girls could easily move bodies all by herself, sisters. Yeah, you don't say.
Objection!
Oh.
A body dropped from 3 stories up would show signs of massive blunt force trauma.
Objection!
That's what I sounds like? I don't sound like stats at all. That may be true, but use fails to account for large high jumps mats since the storehouse. A body drops onto such a mat, which shows no signs of blunt force's traumas.
Yikes. It's almost scary how similar this whole case is to the mock trial proceedings.
Oh. Interesting. Quite these crafty killers in attempts to cast suspicions on archery clubs. They moves the bodies to these creds where it would be easy shots from club's room. Then these killers fake the murder's weapons by inserting arrows into the old stabs wounds. Sounds like it's only high praise for Junie's script. Whereas there's any further arguments is from these defenses.
No, it seemed like the teacher was playing the judge was satisfied too.
Times for these finales, then. Yours verdicts, if you please, Fräulein's judges. Huh? All right, that's me. Very well, this court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods. Wait a second. Even if this is just a mock trial of a mock trial, I don't want to declare Junie guilty. Yeah, perhaps that's not such good ideas. Let's end our mock trials here. Besides this, it's about times I get back to my investigations. Thanks, you two. That little run through of the mock trial cleared up quite a few things. Mock trial scripts been added to the court record. Apparently this thing's 4 pages long. Let me see this thing here. Facts about the case. Body with protruding arrow was found in a quad. Murder weapon was in all. Arrow was inserted as a ruse. The murder scene was the art room. Body was dropped on the 3rd floor of the maintenance area. Ball cart was moved. Archery club is a good view of the quad. The all. Buy it with school festival funds. Get it from the hardware store. Error. If you borrow one from the archery club, it could give away part of the script's plot to be determined. Sweatsuit. Victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor course. Oh. Yeah, someone made a... one of the kids made a sticking point about the fact she was wearing a green outfit. Act tongues, babies! These prosecutions already got witnesses sized up too. That was quick. Prosecutor Blackwell's almost too good.
You're sure in a helpful mood today, Prosecutor Gavin.
Well, like I said, I just wants to catch whoever's killed Professor's corpses. And there's no reasons for me to start butting heads with you twos. Anyways, I won't say it's goodbyes, as I'm sure I'll be seeing yous laters. Oh my god, we get to see him again, so dreamy. Yay! I always thought prosecutors were a scary bunch, but Prosecutor Gavin seems pretty nice.
Yeah, he's not so bad as prosecutors go.
He's really not.
We should get back to investigating, too. We don't have nearly enough information yet.
And we also have to tell Mr. Wright that we accepted Junie's case.
Right. Looks like we have our work cut out for us.
Right, so the things we have to do. We need to search the campus and find witnesses for the trial. Oh, catchy tune. Yeah, kind of a nice remix of Apollo's sort of objection music. Well, let's see. We can check the hallway, the lecture hall, and the outdoor stage. Let's check the hallway for now. Anybody in here? Okay, somebody's in here. Ah, Mr. Wright! Oh, shit. I heard they arrested your friend Juniper.
Yeah, Detective Fulbright just took her in.
That was like an hour ago. We did a mock trial.
I refuse to believe that one of our students is capable of murders. We must prove her innocence by any means necessary. The end justifies the means.
What do you mean the end justifies the means?
I, as Professor Means, always say what I mean, and I mean what I say by all means. Here at our esteemed academy, we train our students to produce meaningful results. You believe in Juniper's innocence, do you not?
Of course I do. Junie wouldn't even hurt a fly. That's a smile.
Precisely! We have justice on our side. The only other thing we need are results. It is the height of folly to endanger your client by failing to pursue all means possible.
Sure I want to prove her innocence, but, I don't like the sound of that. The end justifies the means part. Hey, Miracle Cat, how you doing?
Well, you are still young and idealistic. It's no wonder you failed to see the wisdom therein. There is but one thing to do now. I must personally take up Juniper's defense.
That's not happening. You're gonna take her case, Professor Means?
I may be professors, but I'm still licensed to practice law. In fact, I've even battled Professor Court in court.
No kidding. So you guys were rivals or something?
No, nothing of the sort. She was an esteemed colleague in the academy and in court. You see, both Professor Court and I graduated from this academy at the top of our class.
Wow, I bet they both used to really bring it.
Now, if you would excuse me, I had best go discuss the case with Juniper.
Professor Means, please wait. I didn't want to say anything, but Apollo and I already agreed to take her case.
It's true. Juniper's counting on us to prove her innocence.
Really now? You two?
And when were you planning on telling me? Sorry, boss. I know we should have asked first, but... Relax. Your friend was just hauled away in front of your eyes. Sometimes you just have to make snap decisions, and I think you made the right one.
Oh, wonderful! Very well, Athena Sykes. Let me ask you just one thing. As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else?
Boobies! Big, stonking, gigantic, fat boobies! Or seeking justice. Yeah, I guess that works too. Whatever.
What a wonderful answer! Juniper must be overjoyed to have friends such as you. As her professor, I too shall do whatever I may to help her. And if you decide to take the end justifies the means strategy, come and see me at once.
Let's hope it never comes to that. I don't like with this guy. Fucking legal aid Ronald McDonald is freaking me out.
Now, if you would, please excuse me.
Well, time's a-wasting. You better start investigating, and fast. But first, how about I tell you everything I know so far? Yes, please! Alright, what the hell do you know, Feeny? Have you learned anything new about the case? Actually, I ran into Prosecutor Gavin, and he told me something interesting. Seems the murder took place in the art room. There's trace of a large pool of blood there. So the police believe the body was moved from there to the stage. What? Really? Just like the mock trial again. How we doing today? Pretty freaking good. Doing some e-lawyering stuff. You know, the usual. The police are searching the art room, but whether they'll find anything, well, what? Come to think of it, let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. Huh? Are we even allowed to do that? It's no big deal as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus, never mind. Now, where was I again? But there's really no need to talk about it right here, right now. I want you two to find out for yourselves. What's this rumor about the academy everyone keeps going on about? So, were you shocked by your conversation with Professor Means? Oh, I guess so. Actually, that was pretty shocking. What the fuck? The Dark Age of the Law. I'm sure you've heard those words before. Sure, a number of times, yes. Prosecutors file false charges and lawyers fight back by fabricating evidence. There's a lot of that going around these days. But the question is, how is it related to the case at hand? Training students to produce results. That is the school's policy. Oh. Well, that in and of itself isn't a bad thing. Right, as long as those results come by fair and honest means. Oh, but what was the Professor Means said? The end justifies the means? Ooh. Are you telling me this is ground zero for a lot of the shit that's gone down? To survive the Dark Age of the Law, you must use any means necessary. Fabrication of evidence and false charges are unavoidable in the quest for results. That's what they're preaching here at the Ms. Academy. But what happens to our legal system if results are all that matter anymore? Relax, it's just a rumor. I take it with a grain of salt if I were you. Oh, that's a relief. He had to go in there for a minute. I thought fucking Breath of the Wild was about to start playing there. Wait a second. What if Mr. Wright examined the victim's body for a reason? Maybe he was worried someone might actually tamper with the evidence. Yeah, he could be onto something. I think that about wraps up what I know so far. The fact that this case closely resembles Miss Woods' script is obviously important. Knowing that, you should probably try and identify what's the same and what's different. Okay, I'll try talking to as many people as I can on campus. Will do that. I wonder if I should show him anything. We've got the script. Oh. Okay, he doesn't actually... Oh. Whatever. He doesn't know anything. All right, let's check out the outdoor stage first. Let's go back there. I thought the area was cordoned off. Hey, the police are discussing something over there. Oh, I know. I'll just quietly sneak over for a listen. Here goes. Hey, Athena, watch where you're... Huh? Egg! Oh, what is Solid Snake doing here? Ouch! Who put this stupid box here? Wait. Egg!
Apollo, this box, there's... What now? There's someone or something inside.
Oh, it's just solid snake. Don't worry about it. He does this all the time.
Yeah, don't let it be a snake!
You moron just blew my cover.
What the? There really is someone inside.
Yeah, it's Box Chan.
That someone is me, Miriam Scuttlebutt. And I'm a senior in the judge course.
What's with the box?
It's the state of we who live in the shadows. There's a very good reason why none may see my face by the light of day.
Wait, if you're taking the judge course, did you write a mock trial script too?
You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission, and you'll wish you hadn't.
Who cares? I'm sure it was rejected for a good reason. It probably sucked. Okay, who the hell is Box Chan over here? Oh, so you're studying to be a judge too? You must be classmates with Juniper. Are you a friend of hers?
Juniper? Sure, she's my friend. That's why I'm gathering info. Now, tell me all you know, for tomorrow's trial.
For tomorrow's trial? What are you talking about?
I'm going to take the stand, naturally.
So, the witness for the prosecution is some weirdo in a cardboard box?
It's disguised. It's how I get my scoops. But you're right. It's me. So tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake.
Well, wait a second, Miriam. Repeat what you just said.
A lawyer with brains as bad as his ears. Poor Juniper. I'm taking the stand tomorrow. Tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Clear enough for you this time?
Uh-oh.
I thought so. Athena, my bracelet's reacting.
Really? That means a lie already? That was quick. I got a feeling we're gonna have to come back to this, but let's see how far we can go. Okay. I'm guessing taking the stand is accurate. I think we're gonna have to watch the hands. Yep, that'd do it. Gotcha!
Gotcha!
Miriam, your unease is betrayed by a little habit of yours.
Think you can see through me with your silly little guesses? You're wasting your time. My box is impenetrable. Nobody says the real me.
Gah! I blew that one.
You're completely boxed in now, Miriam. And Apollo's power is like a box cutter with X-ray vision. Prepare to be exposed.
Don't exaggerate, Athena. I'm a lawyer, not a superhero.
Oh. Huh. Wait, that wasn't a tell? So you're sweating during this one? Okay, no, tomorrow. Why is tomorrow a separate statement? Huh. I mean, I guess I could watch the eyes. this really isn't it?
Gotcha!
Oh. I guess I was looking at the wrong hand.
That's strange. You suddenly tightened your grip when you said, for Juniper's sake. It's like you subconsciously tensed up because you're lying.
Well, what are you talking about? When did I ever lie?
Careful, you're gonna break your box. Okay then, well let me ask you this. Why were you selected as the witness?
That's an easy one. I'm the editor-in-chief of the Ms. Herald. I know everything there is to know about on campus, even the darkest of secrets.
Editor-in-chief, huh? Pretty impressive.
Yeah, well, it's a lonely one-woman operation. I do it all for myself, from reporting to editing to publishing. Still impressed? I'm a perfect storm of journalism because I bring it all to the table.
I'm not doing all those hissing noises.
And this is the evidence. Here. An extra edition of the Ms. Herald, published to coincide with the mock trial.
The Ms. Herald Extra added to the court record, a extra edition of the school paper that covers the mock trial. Can we have a look at this thing? An unceremonious cancellation. Okay, so you've got drawings of the two. You got a picture of the court. Fucking super loud doucheboro over here has got glowing hands for some fucking reason. Thanks, Miriam. You revealed who you truly are. Someone who's never had Junie's best interest in mind.
What? Are you questioning our friendship?
Look, you may want answers, but no can do because what you're saying conflicts with this piece of evidence. Yeah, this rag you printed.
Take that!
That's the Ms. Herald, the paper I published. What about it?
Are you really that dense? This article is full of malicious lies about Junie. It's definitely not something a true friend of hers would write.
You got it all wrong. Another staff member wrote that one.
I don't think so, Miriam. You even said it yourself just a moment ago. It's a one-woman operation. Or did you forget already?
If you're just giving me the info you have. Stupid pawn. Juniper's just using you.
Oh, this music's playing. Oh, goody. Spill it, Miriam Scuttlebutt. Now, I want the truth, Miriam. You hide in your box in order to collect gossip for your sleazy paper. Isn't that right?
You're not really friends with Juniper, are you?
No, duh. She's the target of my scoops, and my readers demand dirt. Extra, extra. The dirty little secret is Squeaky Clean Student Council President.
Dirty little secret? All right, where are you planning on saying in court, huh?
I'm a witness to her part in the crime. I'm going to tell it all to shock and expose. The end justifies the means. That's my brand of tell-all journalism.
The end justifies the means. Wait a second. Yeah, so you're doing that shit too, huh?
In this dark age of the law, many of us embrace Professor Bean's methods, even future judges. I've even adopted an end justifies the means brand of journalism, which includes getting sued a lot. Which includes tape recorders secretly hidden all over our campus. Secretly recording every last word without anyone being the wiser.
So what I'm hearing is that if you're ever approved judge and the cops ever need a wiretap, they just gotta go to you, right? You'll just rubber stamp wiretaps for everyone. Doesn't she realize that's like totally illegal?
And one of them was at the scene of the crime, the art room.
You put a tape recorder in the art room. What did it record?
You want to know? You really want to know?
Yes, please. That's so nice of you to...
Like I'd really tell you now. The big scoop comes out in court tomorrow.
Ah, you're so mean, Miriam.
According to my evidence, the fatal fissure had opened between the three of them.
Oh, Junie, Hugh, and Robin? And what do you mean by fatal fissure? A rift in the trio, huh? As long as it's not an actual fissure. Juniper, Hugh, and Robin used to be the best of friends. Used to be. They still seem to get along just fine to me. I did send some Discord, though. You don't know anything. Professor Beans has his followers, and Professor Cord had hers. Their influence is inescapable. Are you implying that one of them adheres to that extreme idea you and Professor Means have? But why would anyone follow that philosophy? It's fucking stupid. How could you possibly understand? You're due around here. Maria, wouldn't you feel better if you came out of the dark and into the light? I can see just fine in here. You'll be the one seeing the light in court tomorrow. Now you'll realize just how guilty Juniper Woods really is. Yeah, she is being funded by Project 2025. We're gonna have to cross-examine her tomorrow, but I don't know where to start. Well, let's at least take care of whatever we can today. You're right. Let's see what else we can find out. Away from this idiot in the box. Apparently, it's a 200 bottle value pack of Panda ink. It turns white to black, apparently. Well, I suppose we could check out the maintenance area. Okay. October 24th, the Ms. Legal Academy's maintenance area. I see something scraped the side of that building up there. So this is the maintenance area. Let's see. During the mock trial, mock trial, Professor Gavin said that the art room is right above here on the 3rd floor. Yes. And that the body was dropped from there onto a high jump mat from the storehouse. I see it right there, actually, as well as that ball thingy. Right, and then he claimed that the body was transported to the stage in a ball cart. And then, there's someone else here. Hey, it's Robin. Whoa, you scared the crud out of me. Yikes, right back at you. So what are you doing out here? I'm working out so I can become strong enough to save Juniper. But I'm so worked up, my training brain's almost breaking at the seams. Oh, right. The girl you like got arrested. So you're psyching yourself up to rescue her? Yes, because I'm the manliest of manly men. That's why I work out with my manly brace. You sound like you're trying to convince yourself of that, not us. Except that I hear some discord in that manliest of men's voices of yours. I don't mean to be rude, but can you talk without shouting? Sorry! I'll try not to shout so much, if at all possible, that is! Which is not at all possible by the sound of it. So do you mind if I ask you some questions as Junie's lawyer? No problem! Ask away! Keep them coming, man! Ouch, my ears ache already. Okay, before we do that, I'll see if I could examine the kitty cat, but apparently that's not an option. Hello, tell me about yourself, Robin Newman. Robin, could you tell me a little bit more about yourself? You want to know about me? I'm a second-rate member of the Fine Arts Club. The Fine Arts Club? Oh, I guess that explains the shit on your face. Looks like broken pottery or plaster. Maybe it's the source of the noise we heard. There were supposedly 2 statues on the stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made them. 2 big banners and pairs of wicked statues This is just illustrations, but it's not have beds. Wicked statues? Wait, are those supposed to be you and Mr. Right? Bingo's full lines, and they were so big and magnificent too. What terrible places? Say, did you create those stage statues by any chance? You bet I did! Both of them! Put my blood, sweat, and tears into those things, man! It must have been terrible seeing them all smashed up like that. Nah! I couldn't face Professor Core if I let something like that get me down! What do you mean? Professor Core was the Fine Arts Club advisor. It was all about truth and beauty, man!
She always says the only good result is the truth. That and, only lawyers who seek the truth through legitimate means produce worthwhile results.
Yes, I'm totally on your guys' side. She must have been an incredible woman. Yeesh, you call me loud when I practice my chords of steel. Wow, we just want to see girl bosses winning. Now, about the murder, you who's sweating an awful lot. Can we take that brace off?
Oh, man! Why'd I have to take the prosecutor course? I mean, how am I supposed to save Juniper if I'm studying to be a prosecutor?
Don't worry, I'll clear Junie's name. He'll see.
The three of us had a dream. We swore we'd make it happen together. Prosecutor, lawyer, judge, the three of us without fair and honest trials. The dark age of law, ha! We were gonna put a nail in its coffin, man.
Wow, you guys swore to do that?
But no! That stupid school rule had to ruin it!
School rule? Which one?
Anyone with a prior conviction, no matter how minor the offense, they won't be allowed to graduate from this stupid holy-headed now school!
Yeah, that is stupid. Tough legal academy with even tougher rules. Is that... Okay, that's... Okay, sure, whatever. Junie will never become a judge unless I can prove her innocence. And if I fail, the three of them will never realize their dream. It's like someone put pressure on my pressure. I feel like I should ask you about this.
Ah, that paper!
So, Robin, is this article true?
The author of that article has been gunning for the three of us for some reason. It's been nothing but trashy articles like this as long as I can remember.
Huh. Maybe the author just wants your attention?
No way, man! The venom in those articles is way beyond that.
Huh, I wonder. It's a good question. Ask about the script.
Yeah, the final showdown was canceled because of that murder.
This topic sure seems to strike a raw nerve. I hope it doesn't come between you guys.
You kidding? Our friendship, it's like a diamond, only tougher.
Christ, this person breaks a lot of pottery.
It's like a powder keg before spark. Another one. It's like the calm before storm.
In other words, it's under a lot of pressure and ready to blow at any moment. Hi, it's me. I'm ready to blow at any moment. How do you think I get my not guilty verdicts? About the extra. Oh, okay, never mind. Just the same fucking thing. Right. I don't think he had anything to do with that. So, oh, don't take care of that evidence. No, don't do that. I don't know if there's really anything else we'd have to ask this person about. Any chance we can go into the... No. Huh. Are you about the arrow? No, don't put it in the kiln. Don't do that. How about the costume? No, don't do that. Okay, I got a sneaking suspicion we're actually done talking to this person. So I'm gonna... I think we're gonna skedaddle. What could be any... Maybe go back to the lecture hall? Ah, okay. Look, there's Hugh. Oh, God, not this idiot. Hey, Hugh!
Oh, Hugo. Do you want something?
No, I don't.
Did you find anything? You said you were going to do some investigating of your own. So, nothing yet. I'm afraid it's not looking very good for Juniper. You don't really think Juniper could have done something like this, do you? Only the author and victim use the contents of the script. Both the stage and art room were in the exact same state as described therein. Nobody could mimic the crime scene like that unless he already read the script or wrote it.
But
Look, Professor Means is better able to handle this than you two, so just leave it to him.
there it is again. I'm picking up some discord in his voice. Talk to me, you little shit. Hugh, would you mind telling me a little bit about yourself?
Yeah, whatever. I'm 6'1" and under this uniform, I'm 100% lean muscle.
Go play a fucking honey pop game or something, you weirdo.
My grades are outstanding, and I'm the ace of the archery club. Needless to say,
Oh, is that what you're lugging around? I meant to ask you about that.
I never miss my mark. Oh, and I'm incredibly humble, too.
I could tell. How can he even say that with a straight face?
Those around me call me a genius, because I pay them no mind. But when it comes to tests, I always get 100%, so I suppose it's only natural for them to say I'm a genius. But as I said before, I pay them no mind.
I heard you the first time, you dipshit. But what about the mock trial? It sounded like you were about to lose to Robin.
There's a very good reason for that. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body.
Yeah. You saw the body?
Right, and I was so distraught they basically handed Robin the victory.
Hugh, would you mind telling us a little more about that? Yeah, you found the body and then you didn't fucking tell anyone?
Right before the mock trial, the campus was empty. Everyone was in the lecture hall.
Go on, you fucking degenerate.
Your attention, please. Students of Rydell High. This is an announcement from the mock trial committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall.
That's right. There was that announcement and then everyone came in here.
The only exceptions were the mock trial participants.
So you're saying you could have done this?
Juniper, Robin, and I were in our personal dressing rooms next door.
Wow, your own personal dressing rooms? That's total VIP treatment.
Actually, they're for student sister meetings. They don't even have windows.
Oh.
The other two waited patiently in their rooms, but that's not my style.
Oh.
So I had to do the archery rings on the other side of the quads. I did some meditation while I waited. That's the best way to relax. Then, just before the mock trial was to start, I headed back towards the main building. As I walked across the quake, I passed in front of the stage.
So that's when you saw the body?
Right, it was quite a shock. As much as I hate to admit it, my legs were shaking. I could have easily been beating Robin if it hadn't been for that.
Wait, hold it right there. You went through with the mock trial even though you had just discovered a body? Why didn't you tell anyone? We're talking about someone getting killed here, you idiot. I think I know why. Was it because of this?
Where'd you get that?
Oh, he's sweaty. He's not beating the allegations. So, this article in the Ms. Herald is true. The winner of the mock trial would get to make his confession to Junie.
Right, but if I reported the body I found, the whole thing would be called off.
He really wanted to win that bad? Bad enough to ignore a dead body? God, what a fucking loser. Sorry, but that's not normal. Or could their love for Junie really be that strong? No, it's not normal.
Thanks for sharing that important piece of information with us. It may prove useful at tomorrow's trial.
Good, because that's all I had to say about the matter.
Thanks, and don't worry, we'll prove Juniper's innocence. You'll see.
I can't say you to inspire my confidence.
Hey!
Okay, Athena, what next?
I don't know. Well, I think we've talked to everyone who is somehow linked to the case.
Oh, okay, maybe it's still time we wrapped up our investigation.
Oh, wait, we haven't met with Junie yet.
Yeah, you're right. We should probably talk to our client.
Let's head over to the detention center. Yeah, we should probably, meet the person we're gonna defend. We should do that. Yeah, men, registered trademark. No fucking kidding. Men, derogative. Or derogatory. Athena! Oh, thank you so much for coming. She called me Thena like she used to. Maybe she's finally letting her guard down. So, tell me about the script. Junie, the crime's unfolding exactly like your script. Any idea what's going on here? We wanted to make it fair, so the script was kept secret until the day of the mock trial. And the only people who knew the details were Professor Court and I. Huh, nothing we haven't heard already so far. However... Yes? What is it, Junie? Well, there was this one article in the school paper.
You mean this one? It's more like a tabloid piece than a newspaper article, if you ask me.
I've been worried that the trial would wreck the friendship between Rob and you and me. She wants to stay friends with both the guys, hoping to take it to the next level. And doesn't she have the hots for Apollo sometime soon? All the passion of high school drama. Wish I could have experienced it. Honestly, you're not missing much. And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. But Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back. Ah, so if Robin had won, you wouldn't have been able to confess his love to Junie. That would have kept the trio's relationship the same. Never knew Junie could be so devious. Sorry, I guess my personal problems probably won't be any help in this court, huh?
You never know. Help often comes from the most unexpected places. Thanks, Juniper.
All right, tell me all about this awl. I was wondering about that awl you had on you when you were arrested. Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. Huh? Oh, why there's blood on this? It's evidence we made for the mock trial. A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing. But it sounds fun. It sounds suspicious to me. Real suspicious. It was the murder weapon for the mock trial. Professor Court and I were preparing it in the art room until the day before the trial. Why would it take you that long to prep it? Just stick some paint on it and be done with it. I didn't even realize I still had it on me until I was arrested. Yeah, you're not missing much. High school is a huge part of your cloudy and blocked off memory for a reason. It's just a bunch of dumb fucking kids giving each other hand jobs. You're not missing much.
Then we've nothing to worry about. There shouldn't be any way to link it to the crime.
Still, blood red color on the old bothers me. Wasn't it just paint or something? I mean, I was looking at it from pretty far away, but it probably was just paint. But that's what bothers me. It wasn't on the old when we were prepping it yesterday. Wait. Well, if there was no blood on the awl when you were preparing it, what did you need to prepare? Did it take three of you? Did it take the three of you, the track and field team, and the head football coaches to pry it out of the blister pack? You know, they make tools for that.
It wasn't. Then how and when did it get there?
Well,
before the mock trial began, I showed Tina and Mr. Wright to the waiting room. Then I went back to my dressing room to get the trial props we were going to use. That's when I found the art room key and the awl with what would look like blood on it. A key and the awl? Professor Court normally has the art room key since she's the Fine Art Club's advisor. And since that key was there in the dressing room, I thought she was the one who had painted the awl to look like it had blood on it. After all, she always insisted that the props should be realistic, so, she stabbed herself with it.
Okay, maybe not. The awl suddenly shows up on the day of the trial with looks like blood on it. I have a really bad feeling about this.
Me too.
Well, let's not jump the gun on this. Yeah, tell me more about this prep work you did, supposedly. You and Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Was that the last time you saw her?
Yes, I left school at around 6 p.m.
Did you notice anything different about her?
No, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. She looked and acted the same as always. I would have never guessed she'd end up like this. It looks like we're about out of time. Thank you for coming to see me.
We'll do everything we can to prove you innocent tomorrow.
I know, and I believe in you, Tina. Well, I should go now. Bye.
Okay. Is she gonna be alright? She's like a shadow of the girl we met back at the academy. That Junie I knew is always like that, a little weak and sickly. But the fact that she's lifted her facade shows that she trusts us. Even still, what is it? Well, when Junie and her two friends were talking about their friendship, I sensed some discord in their hearts using my bullshit pseudoscience. Seriously? Yeah, but it was really faint. I might have been mistaken. There's no reason to doubt their friendship, is there? Don't worry, everything will be fine. You and Juniper are friends, right? You know that friend I mentioned to you earlier? Well, get this. Whenever something's troubling one of us, the other can just feel it. That's real friendship. I suppose you're right. Might as well forget about that and concentrate on the trial. Yep, tomorrow's the big day. Let's sort out what we know so far. Okay. The victim, Professor Constance Court, was murdered in the art room on the 3rd floor. Then her body was moved to the outdoor stage in the quad. Also, the location where we found the body was just as the mock trial script described. I wish those were the only similarities they shared. What do you mean? What I mean is the script in this case are exactly the same in almost every respect. So it follows the actual trial may very well unfold just like the mock trial did. Oh no! The mock trial ended right before the prosecution was about to win. Well, that's not gonna happen. This time, Junie will be declared not guilty. Of course, I intend to get our results the honest way. We can do this. We'll be fine. After all, I'm Apollo and he's the king of being fine. I guess? Something like that? To be continued. Yes, we'll certainly save our progress. All right, we've been live for about 2.5 hours. We're going to take a little BRB. Permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a White Claw, whatever you got to do when we come back. It's time to go to court. We'll be right back. As long as possible. The screaming in the background, you can't. Should we do a round of marbles while he's screaming in there? Should we do that? All right, let's do a little bit of the exclamation mark. I'm kidding. I'm not doing that. You're not? I'm not? Oh, well, excuse me for 1 fucking second. Exclamation mark play. poor Sharky. I guess I don't know what I was expecting. What happens if I keep hitting it? Oh, fuck off! Why did he have a certain... Okay, what else? Okay, another fish. A sword. Okay. A boat anchor. A surfboard. Anything else? Okay, someone who worked in this game was definitely not paid enough. Pip like towers over Rio. Here's your the shoes at least another half a foot. I mean, I'm 5'11". You're like what, 5'4"? Let me stand next to her again.
When you're like wearing like
Yeah, and then I'm wearing
ginormous heels.
and I'm wearing platform heels.
I'm boob height. See?
Rio would press her face up, but she's got makeup on.
I do, and your boobs are about the size of my head.
They are.
You should be bonking.
You can bonk him. I don't give a shit. No, your titties too, babe. And just tell the Breen to go fuck themselves
Special weapon.
for daring to attack my territory. Hey, Romulans!
Genesis
Go knock him out!
detonated.
Oops!
Ships and structures devastated.
I am now being told the Romulan ambassador is hailing on Channel 4. I believe his exact words are, "What the fuck was that?" Well, so much for that. So much for that non-aggression pact. So much for that. Oops.
The most effective one-word command.
Fuck! Sorry, I just felt like meeting this game on its own terms. We're also doing the Lauren Boebert Challenge this evening. Now, you may be asking, what is the Lauren Boebert Challenge? It's real simple. All you gotta do is not jerk off the person next to you. Exclamation mark, play! I guess we're doing this. All right, Gorillas in a Mist called in 52,000 channel points, so exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in lights? Do you want to be cock of the walk? Do you just want to stare at my titties? No matter whatever it is you want to do, exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is the International House of Pancakes. We don't have a local record for this one because there was some sort of weird thing on the side of the game where I guess they changed the engine and then just went on all the goddamn records. If you want to be the channel record holder by default, exclamation mark play will get you in here. Now then, Gorillas in the Mist call this in 52,000 channel points. If they win, I win, or the bot wins, or everyone dies, they're gonna get their chippies back. So they got some skin in the game here. Yes, what lovely iconic poker chips that are also available on the merchandising store. Except this one looks, actually not this I don't think this one's on the store. What an iconic looking design. I wonder if that'll ever be available for sale sometime. Who can say? In any event, exclamation mark play going once with 27 people entered in here. Your whole ass in this race? Hell yes. Exclamation mark play going twice. Sometimes I'd say those words and suddenly entrants come in, so I'll stare at my phone for a second here. Nothing new. I'll have a little sip of water here. All right, folks, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Boogity, 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 let's go ballin' now.
And they're off. 28 brave souls have been entered into the International House of Pancakes. We'll see who comes out of this whole fucking Plinko-ass machine here first. Can't quite tell. I seem to be doing quite well. We have Kill Rising, who is not able to make it around the paddle. All right, we'll see what happens. Everyone gets through. Looks like Tiark is going to get through unscathed, as well as with Jolion Blue, Stormy, and Vervain coming up behind. Now they're going into the fallopian tubes over here. Getting a little stopped up. It seems Jolion Blue and Stormy are in the lead, with Tiarki and Vervain coming up behind on each side here. We'll wait and see who emerges from this thing first. This funnel's got some shenanigans going on inside of it here. As the Vervains get knocked around, as is Punky Possum. Who's going to emerge first? Like, going to be Vervain. Jolion Blue looks like they got a little bit more speed going in, but now you got some more little obstructions here. I need to turn the camera because now things could start to pop the fuck off here. You got a couple of paddles here, and it seems the world record was a minute and 10. Can Vervain beat that? Not looking like it. You'd have to do it in the next 3 seconds, which I don't see happening. But it seems this is Vervain's match to win at this point. No one's anywhere closer. Is this Vervain's world, and we're just living in it over here? Pinky Possum's going to take a shot. Vervain's got to get around some Yetas here, and they clear it quite easily for the W.
I'm Luigi, #1.
Congratulations. Vervain takes the victory, followed by Jolion Blue, Hino Waffles, Bot, and Punky Possum. And the remainder of top 10 pending. You got Kill Rising, Chillabat, Cable Card Chaos, Alas, 216, and Kami Mommy to round out the top 10. I'm just noticing on this outfit, like, technically, like, it makes it look like there's like a halter, but it's not. There's like actually a whole lot of stuff going on back there. I guess my tits is so big, you think it's like this big scantily clad halter. I love it. Anyway, as soon as it's gonna be the last one, I'll turn out the lights here. Rio, you got. Actually, Rio just died. No, not yet. She's trying. She's trying. She's trying. She's trying. Oh, never mind. She died. Well, you know what they say, you die in bubbles, you don't die for real. It doesn't work that way. All right, Vervain wins, and by virtue of there not being an established track record, we'll take the track record by default with a final score of 1:22 and 6:44. Now, here's the deal, Gorillas in the Mist. You've been around here long enough, so you know how this speech works, but I have to give it anyway. You did not win, I did not win, the bot didn't win, and not everyone died. As a direct result of this, your chippies are mine! But make sure that everyone thanks Gorillas in the Mist for sacrificing 52,000 channel points to make that shit possible. And without too much further ado, I suppose we'll make our way over to court. And I'll actually remember to close out marbles for once. Because I usually forget to do that. All right. Oh, please tell me this thing didn't go to sleep. Wake you up. Oh, God. No! Why did you fall asleep? You shit! Oh, fine. Give me the other ones. Give me the regular fuck-off ones. I'll use normal fucking Joy-Cons for this. Perfect. We shall continue. All right, it's court time. My butterflies have butterflies in their stomach. So, what's it like to have your very own case for the first time? Don't you know, Paul? You've been a first-timer. My heart hasn't raced as fast as I ran that full marathon last year. If it keeps up, you might get a lawyer's high. You know, like a runner's high. Vervain.
Oh, hi, Smile.
Thank you much for the 19-month resub. Welcome back. Enjoy those emotes. We added 3 new ones. We have Pin Behale, which is in memory of a lovely dead departed feline companion, Mia. We miss her. And also Pimp 1 and Pimp 2. A 2-part emote that I kindly ask you only use in cool places. Just, you know, so you show that to the wrong person and, you know, maybe the wrong thing happens, you know? Just be careful when you use Pimp 1 and Pimp 2. But anyway, you know, like a runner's high. Relax. Everyone's nervous their first time. Oh, what's he doing here?
So my fears weren't unfounded. After all, today's prosecutor is so terribly brutal and willing to use any means necessary to win a conviction.
There's that end justifies the means bullshit again.
Now that it has come to this, we have no choice but to fight fire with fire. The end justifies the means.
I wish he'd stop saying that. That's your method, Professor. I'm gonna defend Juniper in my own way without being a bullshit artist.
But, Miss Dyke, just yesterday you told me, as a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else?
I know, that's an easy one, Professor. Boobies! Oh, and seeking justice for my clients.
But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain?
Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I?
My, but aren't you a stubborn one? Well, I suppose you have to learn of your own inefficiency the hard way.
Carr! Forgive me, Professor Means, but can we just leave it at that? Can you go proselytize somewhere else?
Oh dear, please forgive me. It's just I wish to protect Juniper by any means I can.
I do too, but...
Now, if you would excuse me.
Yes, please fuck off. Ah, thanks to him, I'm feeling even more pressure than before. Don't let it get to you, Athena, and don't forget to keep smiling. I'll be fine, and I haven't forgotten what Mr. Wright said. The worst of times when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Trial's about to begin. I'll show you the courtroom if you please. Apollo, I'm counting on you to support Athena this time.
Okay, Mr. Wright, leave it to me.
That's right, I have Apollo to back me up. Junie's fate rests in my hands. I won't rest until she walks free. Yeah, good luck with that. All right, folks, here we go. But everyone rise for the Right Honorable Judge Dumbass.
You may all be seated. Order's now in session for the trial of Juniper Worms. Did anyone get a sense of deja vu right about now?
Athena Syke, the defense team leader is ready, Your Honor.
That didn't sound very confident. You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine.
Your baldness. I know. As usual, you want me to deliver the opening statement. Ah! This case is crystal clear. I see no need to explicate us any further. Now, summon the witness.
Oh.
Is something the matter? Please do share your baldness. Whatever gave you that idea? Bailiff, please call our first witness.
And now we don't even get an opening statement. Oh boy. Detective Fulbright. He and Prosecutor Black will become quite the team. All right, the case brief. Leave it to me. Hey, the witness hasn't even identified himself. Yes, let the detective in charge, everyone's favorite friend, the justice, explain.
What was that just now? It's like he and Blackwell are totally in sync.
Well, I don't think they're capable of mind melding, if that's what you're thinking.
All right, Detective Fulbright, would you please explain the case to the court?
Court's body was discovered on October 24th at approximately 2:30 p.m. She was murdered with this all I have here. The victim's blood and the defendant's prints are both discovered on it. Oop. The ultimate end to the court record. Her blood was Constance Court's. The victim's blood as well as the defendant's prints are found on it. Oh. Hey! I was just handed the autopsy report. Court's autopsy report added to the court record. Time of death between 6 and 8 p.m. The previous day? Cause of death was blood loss from a deep stab wound in the victim's side. Okay.
Wow, that bird can deliver evidence too. Blackwell has trained him well.
Eddie Blackwell's been trying to not mess up people's hair while he's at it. Moving right along, a body was discovered on the outdoor stage, although no blood was found there. However, we detected traces of a massive amount of blood in the third floor art room. In short, the murder took place in the art room.
So, then the body had been moved from the art room to the stage.
Precisely, and there's one more piece of irrefutable evidence. A recording made by the tape recorder that a school paper reporter hid in the art room. It captured a female voice screaming, "You're a goner!"
What's this? You have such a recording?
Yes, apparently.
Must be from that tape recorder Miriam mentioned.
But why is this the first we've heard of a death threat at the moment of the murder? Shh, silence, please. I'd like to play the tape for you. Did I take the batteries out of this thing again? Oh, I did. Well, never mind. You're not getting that prop then. I'd like to play the tape for you now. How awful. I know, Paul. Dot, 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 dot. You're a goner. Sounded just like that.
It is quite hard to hear.
But the voice does sound female. Tape recorder add to the court record. A woman can be heard shouting, "You're a goner." But apparently whoever it is, nobody seems to recognize the voice. A noise and low volume of the voice that made voice print analysis all but freaking impossible.
There, you haven't identified the voice as belonging to the defendant.
Not so fast. After all, voice print analysis ain't everything. The victim was killed at night, then discovered in the art room the next day. Question is, when was the body moved?
I know. It could have been moved in the middle of the night when no one was around.
Sorry, but no. A campus is full of students that morning. However, no one reported seeing the body. You sure they meant to say gooner? Yeah, that would be more. That would make more sense, gorillas. That means the body was moved sometime before the mock trial when all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall and the rest of the campus was freaking empty. It was during this time Hugh O'Connor, one of the mock trial participants, found the body. So, the prosecution heard about Hugh seeing the body.
Wait one moment. If all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall, then there wouldn't have been anyone who could have moved the body.
Have no fear, but there's always an exception.
An exception?
3 mock trial participants were standing by in individual dressing rooms. They were the only ones who had free access to the deserted campus before the mock trial.
What? Then that would mean... What would that mean?
Those 3 students were the only ones that could have moved the body. In justice we trust.
I don't like where this is headed, Athena.
Me neither. And by those 3, I mean Hugh O'Connor, Robin Newman, and Juniper freaking Woods. I know it. Please, Detective Fulbright, don't say what I think you're about to say. In justice we trust. I take it everyone understands now. A voice believed to be that of the murderer was female. Okay. What if it was just me doing my falsetto? Whatever. And out of the 3 people who could have moved the body, well, only one of them is the girl. Did you just assume all their genders? At least the defendant, Juniper Woods, is the only possibility. No! Impressive. He has you on the ropes even before cross. You could at least pretend to be upset for me.
A splendid job, Fulbright. That could not be any clearer. Feel free to anticipate a salary raise next month.
Oh, wow. This guy. So wait. So Edgeworth hands out fucking pay cuts, and this guy's handed out fucking salary raises. Fucking Gumshoe should have worked for this guy.
I'm impatient. What do I care? I'll misappropriate their stupid budget.
I don't do this for the money. It's all about justice. And in justice we trust.
Not only a half-wit, but a perennial stick in the mud you are.
I guess neither the carrot nor the stick works on Detective Fulbright.
Now, bailiff, please bring our next witness to the stand.
Oh, Christ. It's in the box. It's Miriam's scuttlebutt. Do we have their picture? Oh, we don't. You fucking smart asses. Why not just do the picture of the Invisible Man while you're at it?
So, our first witness is a cardboard box? That feels less weird than a parrot, but okay.
Oh.
Stealth mode deactivated.
Oh my, the box has hands.
Smile, Your Honor. Sus.
What the dickens? I've just had my picture taken.
Miriam Scuttlebutt, senior at the Legal Academy. I'm a reporter on the judge course. Juniper's been a bad girl. I'll tell you all about her crimes. Sus.
Might I ask whether you could come out of that box?
How will I get any more scoops if I blow my cover? So the answer is no. After all, covert action is an undercover reporter's bread and butter.
But testimony from a faceless witness is highly irregular. What? A former ninja I met in the clinch said that exposing those who work in the shadows is to pass the death sentence upon them. Oh my! Well, I'd never thought of it that way. Very well, if it would spare a life, I'll make a special exception this time.
A former ninja in prison? Holy Shinto. How can the judge believe this load of crock?
Now, your testimony, please. Oh, but take care not to reveal your face. Please.
All right. This person's apparently also got Band-Aids on. The similarity of the case and the script.
The murder happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script. Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Core and Juniper knew the script's content. But Professor Core's sudden decision not to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. Wait, what? Juniper has to be the killer. She has the motive and the murder is just like her script.
Wait, what?
The murder is just like her script. Could such a thing be true?
Compare her script with the murder case and crime scene photos, then you'll see.
This is so simple even a posing as a decrepit old judge could understand. Only the victim and the defendant were privy to the script. Ergo, the defendant is the killer.
Hey, Jamie, welcome on in.
Furthermore, in the arch room where the crime supposedly occurred, this witness's script, along with an envelope on which "use" was written, were found.
Has this witness tampered with evidence? I think this witness has tampered with evidence. Just slightly.
She pressed the victim to use her script. An argument ensued, and then the fatal stabbing.
Gulp. That makes perfect sense. No, it doesn't! Prosecutor Blackwell has all his ducks lined up in a row. He's really on a roll now. He's like a pit bull once it sinks its teeth into you.
It's Mr. Worldwide?
How dare she? My script had it all. A bum rap and phony evidence, grudges and betrayals.
Trust the defense ready to cross-examine the witness?
No problem. I mean, yes, I'm ready. I think. Time to find a hole in her testimony and unbox the truth. I've seen it done over and over. I know how I can do this.
Yeah, you can. All right, let's see here. Are they bandages and knee pads so you can hide under the box? I think I saw either bandages and knee pads and then band-aids. So, up until the mock trial began, like, that can't possibly be right, but how the hell would this person know that? Professor Court's sudden decision not to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. Go on.
Hold it!
This is the first we've heard.
How do you know that Professor Court wasn't going to use her script?
There in the arch room where the heinous crime took place, an envelope marked "use" and Miriam's scuttlebutt script were found. Evidently, the script that was going to be used belonged to the girl in the box over there.
Such. It's only natural that my script would be accepted and hers rejected.
Yeah, but you told us yesterday it was the other way around.
I introduced all sorts of brand new concepts, including bribery and fake evidence. It was a cutting-edge script portraying a courtroom battle in the dark age of the law.
I can't help but feel Professor Court went out of her way not to use it.
But Juniper, she used some devious underhanded tactics to get her script chosen. That's why her script and not my masterpiece was used in the mock trial.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
How's that for an explanation?
Okay. Juniper has to be the killer. She has the motive, and the murder just like the script. What's the script? Hers got used anyway.
Hold it!
Anyone who saw the mock trial could have repeated the crime. After they saw the mock trial, they could have easily staged the body, just like the script.
Objection! Weary is the trial which pits Hawk against Canary.
Objection!
You want to explain yourself? Oh, what did you just say, fuckface?
If he's so weary, he should try humping less. I bet that'd save some energy. It would.
This is no time for jokes, Apollo. He just called me a canary.
Don't let him get to you, bird brain. At least canaries pick up on things quickly, just like you.
I shan't repeat myself, so listen carefully. Sykes don't know. Sir O'Connor discovered the body before the mock trial even began. How could one stage the body as it is in the script before anyone knew its contents?
That's right.
Do you even fathom the intricacies that go into staging a crime scene? No, I think not. You have the rudimentary mind of an elementary school child.
Elementary school? Fuck off.
Ooh.
Reporter's testimony throws attorney Athena Sykes for loop. The perfect caption.
How marvelous! A photo in the newspaper is just a thing to boost your brand.
In a school paper? Seriously? Anyone can see the similarities between a script and a case, but that doesn't mean Junie's the killer.
I know it's frustrating, Athena, but we don't have much to go on at this point. All you can do is relentlessly press the witness and hope you find a hole.
Okay, press relentlessly, so we have to keep pressing all the statements.
Exactly like the script. Could you elaborate, please?
Hold it!
There must be places with a script in a case to purge.
Don't sweat the details. That kind of stress will give you the wrinkles.
Objection!
I'm not worried. My skin is as fair as silk. Yeah, now.
Objection!
Indeed, you are quite fair. Fairly desperate.
Objection!
Oh, what are you to say, fuckface? Black will really turn that one around on you. Whose side are you on? Hurry up and think of a clever comeback. Whoa, easy there, Athena.
Now you listen to me. The two cases do indeed have their differences. For one, the stage hadn't yet been erected in the mock trial script. And in the actual case, there were signs indicating the victim's wrists had been bound. But such differences pale in comparison to the host of similarities. In any event, replicating the crime without knowledge of the script is an impossibility.
Looks like I won't be passing this off as a coincidence.
Sus. What a total burn. Try again, why don't you, pawn of woods?
Shut the fuck up.
I believe you've pressed the witness more than enough, Miss Sachs.
Oh.
Now do you see how clear-cut my case is? Take it now and in that fair, desperate mind of yours. Etch it deep so you may never forget.
No. When my arguments get thrown back in my face, I fucking hate this. It wasn't supposed to be like this. What am I gonna do? Athena, you should just would have all the answers you've been looking for now. Huh? Think about it this way. If the killer knew the details of the mock trial, would they really commit the crime in the exact same way? I don't follow. Well, it's fucking stupid as a concept, don't you think? Try to place yourself in the killer's shoes. I bet you'll discover an inconsistency if you do.
Yeah, it makes no fucking sense to replicate the killing in such a way that only I would know. Hey, a great way to do a frame-up job, though.
Ah, I get it. Thanks, Apollo. Miss Scuttlebutt, just so we're clear, you're claiming that the killer intentionally made the crime scene just look as if it was in the script. And that it is beyond a shadow of a doubt not a coincidence. Is that correct?
No, duh. After all, it's just more evidence that Juniper's evil she-devil ways.
What is this witness even testifying to anyway?
Objection!
They're just regurgitating the prosecution's case.
Well, what'd I say?
Our client made the crime scene look just like the script, so something known only to her? That'll not just be foolhardy, but completely irrational.
Well, what do you mean?
Yes, Miss Sachs, please tell this court what you mean by irrational.
It wouldn't make any sense for June to mimic her own script on purpose because it would make her the culprit. The murder scene was the same as it was in the mock trial script. That in of itself is irrational.
What's wrong with them being the same?
Yes, Miss Sachs, care to explain what you mean?
It's stupid. Okay, let's say for argument's sake that Miss Woods is the killer. If so, then what reason would she have to intentionally make the actual murder mimic her own script?
That's easy. She was admitting that she was the...
That's right. If she had really done that, it would have been like proclaiming to the world that she was the killer. So what we actually have here is evidence of someone trying to frame our client.
Oop.
The body was found the day of the mock trial. In short, the day the details were revealed. So it would be completely inconceivable for the murder to go exactly like the script.
Don't let it go to your head just yet.
Objection!
What?
It would seem Justice Jonas' comrade in arms has finally drawn her sword. However, the blade is dull, and it shall remain so until you master its use.
Enough with the stupid sword metaphors already!
There is a perfectly good reason for the inconsistency of which you speak.
What reason? What reason?
Must I spell out everything? You are what people today call high maintenance. The accused had intended to stop the mock trial, and in that event, nary a soul would have been the wiser to the similarities of the case and the script.
Objection!
What? No, the mock trial was only stopped after the body was accidentally discovered.
Objection!
Our witness here had also discovered the body. In fact, she was led to our deeply departed professor by the accused herself.
What? Miss Scuttlebutt saw the body too?
Precisely. And with the discovery of the body, the mock trial ought to have been cancelled.
Wait, so you didn't call the police? What the fuck's the matter with you? No, I kept a secret from my big scoop. You can't do that.
I made her pay long and hard penance for her sin. Did I not, my little box top? Ooh.
Compared to the work of a war correspondent, the sheer terror of that was... Black Will, what did you do to them? Jeez, I wonder what the Twisted Samurai did to her. Block off all the holes in her box? And spin her like a top while Detective Fulbright cackled in delight? Actually, that actually could be it. That could actually be what happened. That sounds more nauseating than scary.
Enough jabbering. Witness, continue your testimony.
Sauce. Sure, Mr. Samurai. I'm ready to finish off that she-devil. You do that. All right, we're continuing the testimony here. What Scuttlebutt saw. I stuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. Why is she in a box? Apparently because she's a journalist, she has to hide her identity. Juniper had changed into her stage costume. I asked her, what are you doing? When suddenly she fled into the hallway as if she wanted me to follow her. I followed her all the way to Professor Cork's body. She led me right to it. I'm positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume she had made. Wait, what?
Hold it!
Why did you withhold such key testimony? Well, what's that supposed to mean? Athena, you haven't even started your cross-examination. I know, but a testimony points to her as being a potential suspect. Well, I don't think Prosecutor Blackwell is... No, wait, I bet he's already thought of that. The witness left the lecture hall to sneak into Miss Wood's room before the mock trial. That means she, too, could have moved the victim's body. The prosecution's claim no longer has any ground to stand on. Yeah. Oh. Help! What?
Now, no need to ruffle your own feathers so. When you squeak like a little brat, it agitates Taka. Do you want him to peck your eyes out?
No, thanks.
You listen here. The witness has a perfectly good alibi.
Oh, yeah, I do. Around the estimated time of death, I was at undercover reporter class. It's right near my home. Undercover reporter class?
A proverbial rug has been pulled from under you. The witness could not be the killer.
The defense must look before leaping, or at least make sure the rug's secured to the floor.
I tried to warn you. Oh.
Well, there ends the cross-examination. Let's allow the witness to step down.
Huh? No, wait a minute.
The defense has no right to cross-examine the witness after that little spectacle.
Yes, I do, actually.
For whatever a man is sowing, this he will also reap.
Why can't he say you reap what you sow?
Very well, if the cross-examination is over, I suspect, I guess the witness can go home. Perhaps spend some time in a lovely box and recover from today's stressful events.
Sus. Don't you worry about me, Your Honor. There's no rest for the wicked, or journalists either. My third eye's always eyeing a scoop.
Can you stop taking my fucking picture?
She's always eyeing a scoop?
Sus. Well, back to the trenches. Bye-bye.
Excuse me, get your ass back here.
Hold it!
Yeah.
Hey! Not so fast, Miss Scuttlebutt. Apollo, there's just one thing I'd like to ask, in a very Columbo-like manner. Did you take a picture of the victim's body? And if not, why not?
Yeah, she takes a picture of fucking everything.
Well, that is... No, I didn't take one.
Well, that's strange. Why wouldn't you take a picture if you're always eyeing a scoop?
Ah!
Did you or didn't you really see the victim's body?
It's not like I actually saw it, but
What the devil?
Did you hear that, Your Honor? The witness didn't actually see the body. That completely overturns the prosecution's claim the witness was led to it.
Justice Stono, you dare bear steel at me again?
Oh.
Sus. Nice try, boy wonder. So what if I didn't see the body? The fact remains that Juniper led me there. Feast your eyes on this.
What exactly am I looking at here?
Sus. It's a crucial moment forever frozen in time by my third eye. Photo clearly showing Juniper Woods.
You are joking, right?
I remember a friend who was an honor student. Yes, Your Honor. No, Your Honor.
Thank you for the biddies, MSK. I mean, this could be Jamie Lee Curtis for all we know. You think that third eye is brown because she's talking out her ass? It's possible.
Ha! Why did you not tell me of this?
Sus. It's a shocking scoop I was saving just for the right moment. And that would be now, right here in court. Surprise! Sus.
Oh.
Ah! What'd I do? All journalists keep their scoop secret until the right moment.
She's pretty brave hiding it from Blackwell like that. Or pretty stupid. Well, this is an unexpected turn. Athena, about this picture. See how it only shows the back of the subject? So then... Right, who knows whether this photo shows Juniper in the first place?
Objection!
Yes, Scarlett Johansson here is still another role.
A completely irrelevant point. What is relevant here is there was someone who did try to lead the witness to the body. Take a gander at this, the route by which the accused escaped.
Huh?
The witness pursued the accused this way after she fled the dressing room.
Okay, out the lecture hall, down the stairs, out that way. Okay.
The accused ascended to the first floor and exited to the quad. Then what, Carton Cretin?
Then I tripped and fell. Caught my knee on my own box.
She stayed under her box even while running after someone? Sounds difficult. Even Solid Snake has problems with that.
Recall that the body was already there, for Hugh O'Connor had already seen it. She was trying to show someone the body because she wanted to stop the mock trial.
Ha! Hey, but if the facts have changed, that's all the more reason to cross-examine the witness.
The defense has a point there. In fact, why weren't they allowed to cross-examine in the first place? Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. It seems Justice Jono has shaved your pretty little hide, Missy. For now, at least.
Whoa, guess I pulled that off somehow. Thanks, Apollo. You're a lifesaver.
Incidentally, my compliments to the witness for her very fine box.
Sus. It's primo cardboard, lovingly selected from among many.
I don't give a shit.
Ah!
Tell another lie or hide another fact from me, and I shall put it to the torch.
Ah! Please, anything but that.
I think it'd be more eco-friendly to recycle it, but yeah, it's just me. All right, Miss Sachs, you may cross-examine the witness.
Yeah, we should do that. So, there's one thing that particularly perturbs me about this alleged photograph you've seen of Juniper. Aside from the fact that we have no way of knowing who is actually wearing this costume, you're saying that was the costume she had made? How come it's not covered the same dumb bullshit Lamir Wars was?
Objection!
Miss Scuttlebutt's sole basis for identifying our client as the figure in this photo is the fact that it shows someone in Miss Woods' stage costume.
Sus. Well, it is Juniper's costume. That must be Juniper in it. It's clear cut.
No. No, that's where you're completely mistaken.
What?
This is a design drawing of our client's stage costume.
Oh my, what a wonderful creation. The constellations are extraordinary.
I'm glad you noticed, because those stars are precisely what's important here. In the drawing, there are constellations all over the outside of the costume. But there's not a single star in the costume in the photo.
And that means, what exactly? I'm lost.
Your Honor, there were no other blue costumes at the scene, which leads me to believe that the figure in the photo was wearing our client's costume inside out.
Why would Miss Woods make a mistake like that?
Well, it's not really a matter of why, but rather who made the mistake of putting it on inside out.
Well, wait, you're not suggesting?
That's right. I'm glad you're catching on. The costume designer wouldn't put her own costume on inside out. Okay. Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter.
Failure as a reporter. Don't look at me!
Why, hello, Miss Scuttlebutt. So nice to meet the woman beneath the box.
You didn't say nothing.
Objection!
We quite clearly did. Now, I would have you stop right there, Sykes-Dono. For it is the why of the matter upon which I would have this court focus.
What do you mean?
Miss Juniper Woods,
Yes?
what were you doing on the morning of the mock trial?
You can't just cross-examine our client like this. I was in my dressing room, painting my costume in fluorescent paint. Fluorescent paint? My design drawing shows twinkling stars on the costume. Cough, cough. I was going to make the costume shimmer like that by painting the inside fluorescent.
What was that again? Fluoride? Is your costume of cavities?
Not this.
Not fluoride. Fluorescent, as in glowing. The paint would make it glow in the dark. Cough.
Yes, yes. You applied that to the inside of the costume. And then?
I let it dry for a while because I heard it takes a long time. So I put the costume on my mannequin inside out.
Inside out? So then...
This is a photograph of the inside-out costume taken in the dark.
Oh.
As you can see, there is a heavy layer of paint all over the inside surface.
Oh.
If someone were to properly don this costume in this state, the wet paint would get all over their body.
Why, yes, I believe it would.
Indeed, ergo, the costume was worn the way it was, not by anyone's mistake, but because this was the way it was on the mannequin, inside out.
Gah! The glowing costume photos went added to the court record. A coat of fluorescent paint made it glow. Like a weird void on it, though. Figures he would have a photo. Hey, Rainbow, come on in. Did we just fall into his trap? Yeah, I bet Blackwood had it all planned out. Still, I think you should give this photo a nice long look. Yeah, it's got like someone's hand mark or something on this. It's weird, or like a logo. Oh, please tell me you found something that doesn't add up. Well, yeah, check out the chest area. Kinda looks like handprints to me. Hey, you're right. But Junie would know better than to touch it while the paint was still wet.
Objection! I believe the term to describe your thought process is wishful thinking. After all, if master painters made mistakes, why not a rank amateur such as the accused?
Objection!
So basically, you're saying my claim requires evidence to back it up, but yours doesn't. Evidence? That shouldn't be a problem, right? After all, you've come this far. Just because I've come this far doesn't mean I've thought everything through, though. What? You mean you've just been bluffing? What did you expect me to do? I'm sick of losing to this guy. But you're right. There's only one thing left to do at this point. And that's to present some evidence. Pronto!
Yes? A showdown, is it? I gladly accept.
The fluorescent paint must have stuck to the hands of whoever touched the costume. And that paint should glow in dark places. So I just need to carefully check every last piece of evidence. This piece of evidence shows who touched the costume. Nope. 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 Hey! Why does this stupid fucking jock have glowing hands?
Take that!
School newspaper. Interesting.
Take a look at the photo where the lights are dim and the spotlight is on Miss Woods. Observe Mr. Newman's hands in that photo as he stands at the prosecutor's bench. As you can see, it's glowing, just like Miss Woods' fluorescent paint.
It is glowing, quite brightly, I might add.
But why would he put fluorescent paint on his hands for the mock trial, you may ask? The answer is he wouldn't. Well, not on purpose. If it got there when he put the costume on. Oh, you fucked up music's playing.
Oh! That means... What does it mean again?
It means the figure photographed in the costume was not our client Juniper Woods. It was her classmate, Robin Newman.
What?
To think you were actually able to prove that. Well, you never know what's gonna happen next. That's the thrill of the courtroom. So then... does that mean that Robin is our man? Well, that's certainly how it looks.
Very well. Robin Newman it is. He is here in the gallery, I trust. Show yourself. I challenge you to a duel.
We just want to talk to the guy. We don't want to kill him. You know, you can take those things off.
Will the witness please state his name and occupation?
I'm Robin Newman! I want to become a great artist. I practice day and night, yeah! No, that's not it. I've got to be sincere, man!
So, for occupation, should we put down, budding artist?
No! Demis Legal Academy, Senior Prosecutor course! This priest is proof of my masculinity! I've been training to be a prosecutor for 18 years!
There is something very fucking wrong with this kid.
I assume you will be cleaning up the pottery you smashed before you leave today?
Oh, man!
It seems the witness has finally settled down.
I guess nothing faces the judge after all these years. Yeah, the Right Honorable Judge Dumbass has... He's... The Right Honorable Judge Dumbass has seen some things. He's definitely seen a couple of things.
Nick, let me out!
No.
Why not?
Because every time you take more than 3 steps, you get accused of murder, and I am getting an aneurysm.
Oh, come on, it's only been like 4 times.
The fact you think that's normal is actually scary. 4 is a concerning amount of cats to own. I don't even have an analogy for 4 murder charges. Like, what is wrong with you?
Yeah, but they're always false charges. It's not my fault.
Maya, last time you slipped on a giant banana peel, flew into outer space, landed in the country of Turkey, where your hand landed on a knife that had just been used to stab a dude, followed by you knocking over disinfectant on every part of the knife, except for the part with your fingerprints, but still removing the original killer's fingerprints, and there was a record of airport tickets you ordered online of going to Turkey at that exact time, which you apparently ordered while you were sleepwalking. So excuse me if I don't trust you to be unsupervised.
We are here for the trial of Maya Fey for nuking the country of Turkey.
I literally blinked! How could you get accused of that while I was blinking?
Well, maybe he means like I'm being accused of nuking turkey in the microwave, like a sandwich.
No, people are dead. The whole country, they're dead.
Oh, fuck, I might be a war criminal.
Okay, but it does keep going.
Due to the presentation of this evidence of the Declaration of Independence with a giant wad of chewing gum stuck to it, I do not believe that Maya Fey committed the act of nuking the country of Turkey.
And I had to find that in 3 days in a country where it's not even supposed to be, so I hate this court.
Right. And officially, you are not objection.
Oh, god damn it, Edgeworth.
Well, Mr. Wright, you may have proven that she didn't do it, but then who did do it?
I don't know, I'm just here to prove she didn't do it.
I don't know, he's got a little bit of a point, you know?
Wait, what?
I mean, the only proposed suspect was Maya, and it couldn't have been the heir, and I also lack object permanence, so, it might still be Maya.
I just gave you 20 pieces of evidence showing that she didn't do it.
Don't know what that is. Forgot it happened. I forgot. Nope. Not in my brain.
It's the detective's job to find the suspects. I'm the fucking defense.
Detective Gumshoe, what is your input? I don't want to look around that crime scene anymore. My feet hurt real bad, and the crime. That is a good point, right? His feet are getting real tired looking around the crime scene. They hurt so bad.
This is completely ridiculous.
I don't know, I kind of empathize.
Maya, what?
Well, you know, when you have to clean your room, but you just really, really want to go to the mall, that must be what it's like for this poor man, you know?
Maya, if I agree with them, you can't go to the mall anymore because you'll be in prison.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna shut up.
So, who did it?
Are you asking me to just accuse someone without any evidence in a courtroom?
That sounds really good right now, yes.
Fuck it, Edgeworth did it.
What? Why would he do such a thing?
Because we have just as much evidence he did it as Maya, except he's a dick.
He really is. Shut up. That doesn't prove that I committed genocide.
I mean, you've been accusing Maya more than anyone. I'm just saying, kind of deflecty.
Yeah, that is sketchy. Why pointing so much, huh? Because I'm the prosecutor. Sounds like excuses to me. Your Honor, this has to be a human rights violation. Boring. Miss Edgeworth, because you are rude, you are definitely guilty of genocide. You'll be thrown in a vat of acid immediately.
What?
Adjourned. No. Well, I'm off to go home and play with jingling keys while wondering how I got this job.
So can we go to the mall now?
I might have just killed an innocent man.
Oh, we might have. Oh, God.
So yes, that is why nothing phases the judge after all these years. That's why. Anyway, returning.
You may proceed with your testimony, Mr. Newman. Specifically, the court wishes to hear why you had fluorescent paint on your hand.
All right. Witness testimony. Why I touched the costume. Could you take that stupid fucking training brace off seriously? You're not a Sujimon in Yakuza 8.
I went to see Juniper in the dressing room, but she wasn't there. When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa! The mannequin it was on, it was about to fall on me! I got that paint on me when I got it! But I never put it on, that's just stupid!
Hold it!
Your Honor, I recommend a short therapy session for the witness, because there's a lot going on here.
Well, Mr. Newman does seem particularly agitated, but,
No!
Not again. What's his problem? I sensed it the moment Robin took the stand. You sensed it. They're projecting so badly, people who aren't even watching the show sensed it. The discord in his heart. So you think he might be hiding something? Probably. You ready, Mr. Newman? Let's see what the mood matrix can do for you. Yeah, Saiyans do scream a lot. That's true. All right, activate the bullshit pseudoscience. All right. You went to see Juniper in the waiting room, no emotion.
But she wasn't there!
Shocked. When you walked by that frilly costume, you was like, whoa. Apparently it made you happy. The mannequin it was on was about to fall on you, giving you shock. You got the paint on you when you caught it. Okay. You never put it on, that's just stupid. You became very angry at this. He had to catch the mannequin as it suddenly started to fall over. Even I could guess this one. Most natural response would have to be surprise. Apollo's right, so maybe I should try focusing on some other emotion. Okay. I'm kind of confused. Like, why would you be shocked and happy? How about this part where you're like, I didn't put it on, that's just stupid. Maybe this is it. Why are you so suddenly angry at the prospect of that cloak?
Got it!
Mr. Newman, this emotion is inconsistent with your testimony. Actually, it's probably quite consistent.
What are you talking about? It's not true! My only emotion is testosterone-fueled stubbornness!
Yikes. I wouldn't really call that an emotion. Wonder where I went wrong? God. Okay, I'll bite. Why are you so happy about the frilly costume?
Got it!
All right, well, that's it, apparently. When you mentioned a stage costume, I sensed a sudden powerful feeling of joy. Would you care to explain, Mr. Newman? Oh my God. Did you want to put it on and feel nice and lovely and feminine? Oh my God, you look so fabulous. You just had to put it on. I'm wondering if that's actually it. This sounds like I'm doing a bit. Maybe that's what happened.
Oh, wait, what? Well, why would a frilly scarf thing and a long skirt make me feel like that?
I don't know. I could ask myself the same question 6 years ago. And yet here I am. I don't know, but you seem awfully interested in that costume for some reason. You didn't happen to put it on, did you? Are you doing your best femboy life?
Like I'd be into that kind of thing. I'm a dude, and I'm into braces.
Oh, yeah, that's a 1,000,000,000% it right there.
You don't think Robin's actually got a thing for Juniper's outfit, do you?
Yes. In my esteemed, authoritative, senior expert position on wearing nice feminine things, yes.
Oh, come on. Isn't it obvious? You're enjoying this a bit too much, Athena. No way, man! Mannequin came forward towards me, so I stuck up my hands to stop it! End of story!
That's a new piece of information. Time to run an update. Okay. Yeah, he's wearing he's wearing bondage gear outside of his clothes in public. Femme clothing is the least of your concerns. I mean, yeah, I'll wear shit like that on the show. I'm not going to show up to the office dressed like that. Not unless they pay me a shitload of money. Even after that update, something just doesn't feel quite right there. Do I think that could prove a statement contradicts what really happened? Well, the thing is, the marks on the cloak don't look like... It doesn't look like, assuming for a moment that you caught it with your pinky and your ring finger, the marks don't look like this, you know? It looks more like it looks more like your fist is like this, like you're putting it on.
Take that!
You said the mannequin came falling towards you, so you stuck your hands out to stop it. Oh no, it magically put itself on me and I became fabulous. If so, then the fingers of your hands would have been pointing outward like this. But that's not what the handprints show. In fact, it's more like just your thumbs and the base of your palms.
Well, why in the world would I leave such stupid handprints?
You know why? You left them when you went to adjust the scarf after putting it on. Just like the model in this drawing.
Whoa!
Why don't you just admit it, Mr. Newman? You did put the stage costume on, didn't you? And you really do like Miss Wood's clothes, don't you?
Fine, I admit to putting the costume on, but I don't like girly clothes, man!
Newman, you're among friends and colleagues who have no problem with this sort of thing. You can calm down, it's okay. I understand you're maybe mentally in a place where maybe you don't feel comfortable admitting it to other people, but you simultaneously also don't have to sit there and overproject on it. You don't need to do that. You're not convincing anyone, but we're not going to sit here and force you to admit it either. Athena, however, might be a different story. Okay, we got it down 10%. Yes, new information to plug in. I mean, honestly, that's how so many drag queens were born. They just saw that cloak and that was the end of it. Time for another update. Okay. You snuck in knowing the costume was in there. Your heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. Then I saw it was even more amazing than I'd imagined. Okay. He was like, whoa, I'm a guy, but I got all excited. Why are you sad all of a sudden? Then the info update. Yes, hello, toxic masculinity. Hey, Crow. It's true, I did put on girly clothes.
I did put on girly clothes. But it was strictly for autistic purposes.
But I don't know, it made you some happy. Why were you so sad when you put it on?
Got it!
That, another emotion that doesn't fit.
So what? You're really starting to get on my nerves, man.
Mr. Newman, you got excited when you put the costume on. But you also felt sad.
Who cares if I felt sad? It's no big deal.
Okay, Mr. Newman, out with it. Why did you feel sad? You're hiding something, aren't you? We're in court after all. Apparently you have to tell me.
Oh, no!
You're not fooling anyone anymore. Now tell us why you were sad.
Okay, fine. You're gonna be that way, I'll tell you. The reason I felt sad is no matter how much I dress up, I'll never be as pretty as Juniper.
Oh, come on. Of course you can be. Of course you can be as pretty as Juniper. You've got big, beady, beautiful eyes and a very soft face. I mean, even weird people on Twitter would say you look incredibly feminine. Come on, you've got it in you. You can do this. We have to help this person.
Well, no offense, but his habit of shouting at the top of his lungs doesn't exactly help. No! That's not it! I totally own those girly clothes! I should have been totally pretty!
They admitted they owned them all and they looked amazing! Everyone's like, oh my god, Pip, I could never dress like you. I would never look as good. Yes, you can! It's not because of some kind of symmetry or hourglass figure. It's confidence! Confidence makes anything look like it belongs on you. You act like something belongs on you, and then people will believe it looks like it belongs on you. Fake it till you make it.
But, it's something that keeps getting in my way!
It's probably the stupid fucking braces you're wearing. Wow, that's a whole lot of anger and raw emotion right there. His heart is crying out in pain. His emotions are out of control. Out of control emotions. We saw those during the Ninetales Vale incident. So all we have to do is find the source of his uncontrollable anger, right? Right, help me look for a conflict between his statements and the images we see. If we can find that we can wrest him away from whatever's tormenting him. Mr. Newman said there's something getting in the way of him being pretty. Something that doesn't go with girly clothes, but what could it be?
It's the big stupid brace!
I mean, I could think of a handful of bars that would actually look pretty good in. Yeah, exactly, Athena Nova. Is this core to therapy?
Fine, I'll testify, man!
All right, we lost 5%. Uh-oh. Yeah, Ace Attorney said Pride Month is not over. You snuck in knowing the costume was in there. Your heart was pounding even though you're a guy. That's fine. We have femboys. That's totally cool. It's true you felt the powerful feeling when you started a long frilly scarf. You admit it, you wore girly clothes. That's fine. Info update. You felt like I felt like a diva when I pulled the hood over my head. Yes, embrace it. Serve. Just bum up mama with the house down, boot, snitch, slam my wig, all the other fucking things we say. You were serving all of the or so apparently the expression goes. Felt so right, I was totally dressed up like a girl. Exactly, that beginning to believe. So we're looking for the source of this anger. It's pretty easy to figure that out. Yes, let the queerness flow through you. So, the source of it, it's not Newman, it's not the costume, it's that stupid fucking brace.
Got it!
Take that thing off. Mr. Newman, you feel a great deal of anger towards your brace, don't you? Is that what you feel? Is that what you feel is holding you back from being as pretty as you think you should be? Huh? What? Mr. Newman, the truth is, you really want to take that brace off, don't you? No way, man! This is a symbol of masculinity. I could never take it off. Is it that you can't take it off, or that you don't want to take it off? Oh man, I should have kept my big mouth shut. This is really weird. Well, I mean, look, when exploring and playing around with gender can be a little bit of an odd experience at first. It could take a minute or two to adjust. He exhibits intense anger towards his brace, which he calls a symbol of masculinity. But he can't take it off, not even when he's trying to look pretty? What could be at the root of his complicated relationship with his brace? I have a feeling we're on the verge of uncovering an earth-shattering secret. Athena, you okay? It seems Robin is still hiding a secret. A big one. Bigger than the fact he's secretly jealous of Juniper's looks? Yes, at least I think so. No, it can't be. I just thought of something, but it's totally insane. Mr. Newman? What? I'm on to your little secret, and if I'm correct, it's not very little at all. It's huge. It sounds completely insane, but it's the only possible left. You want to be pretty like a girl. You hate girls. You're a girl. Mr. Newman, or should I say Miss Newman? You are and always have been a girl. What? Have you lost the plot, Athena? Hey, you can't out someone like that, Athena. Come the fuck on, seriously. No, I'm completely serious. I don't have any direct evidence, but that's what Robin's heart is shouting out loud and clear. Okay, but Athena, you may have just made yourself a pariah here. I'm just saying. Hold it! I still think you've totally lost it. I mean, Robin reeks of testosterone. How could he possibly be a she? Because gender's a social construct. We just arbitrarily decided that certain things had to be locked to a gender, but we've since thrown that rule book out the fucking window. So, yeah. Exactly. I, for one, have never seen a girl who shouts like a maniac all the time. Well, that's because you haven't played enough of these video games. You can't tell if this is trans right or trans right to transphobic. Let's let them cook, see where this is going. Exactly, because gender fluid exists. Exactly, yep, exactly.
Ow, 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 ow. I've seen plenty of witnesses in my day, but if he's a she, she's the most convincing actress I've ever encountered. Therefore, let me pronounce my verdict. Robin Newman is, without question, a man. Oh, ow, ow, ow. You are now truly Justice Jonas equal in one area. You are just as equally insane. Never in the history of this planet has there been a finer specimen of the masculine spirit.
Okay, now they're going to out themselves, not because we point out, but just to stick it to these two idiots.
Oh! Ah! If you guys are not talking about me, I'm done.
Yeah, that just proves gender is a performance, exactly. Oh, shit. Ah! The brace! It's... Hi. Miss Sykes, no, allow me to call you Athena. I wanted to keep this a secret at all costs, but no. What? No way!
Surely this must be some kind of jest.
No, it's for real. I'm a girl, body and soul. So, wait. Wait. Were you AFAB posing as trans mask? Or are you AMAB and now you trans femme? You know, it's not important. It doesn't matter. It's not important. She doesn't have to answer that question. Or what? I'm gonna hedge my bets here. Okay, well, all right, here. Okay, they're going with girl. We're going with girl. We're just gonna leave it there. She said girl. We're going with girl. If you don't believe me, I'll give you a PEEK. Okay, you're 18, but still, please don't do that. As what an amazing transformation. Well, all the Discord is gone. The image is now complete. Okay. Okay. I'm still trying to figure out this accent here. I was raised as a boy since I was little, and I studied law just as my parents wanted. But now this living lie that me pinned to the ground, it's... So, wait. Your parents raised you as a boy? That's fucked. If that's not what you wanted, that is actually fucked. Huff, puff. It's been blown to smithereens by you, Athena. Now I can stop pretending I want to be a prosecutor. I'm gonna be an honest. Yay! I'm happy for you.
Order! What a shocking development! It really did turn out to be a she. Okay. So far, we haven't done anything that's getting to get us too canceled yet.
Hey, why is everyone looking at me like that? Hey, I feel like a movie star or something. But no paparazzi, please. I value my privacy. Okay, A-Y. Oh my God, this is an icon. Icon. The shoes, the nomenclature. This person's an icon no matter what's going on the inside. Right, no pics or you'll regret it, man. Am I just imagining things? There's Robin even more hyper now than when she was the he. It's because it's her true self. It's the plot of Remothered, but less cancel-worthy and less bugs. I don't know. Maybe it's because she finally got her troubles off her chest. Literally.
This is all well and good, but does he being a she actually change anything?
The fact that the witness is actually a girl does change things. Because there's now a piece of evidence that we must reevaluate.
Oh, okay. Very well, let's see what the defense has for us now. What piece of evidence must be reconsidered now that we know the witness is a girl?
I know I just finished calling you an icon, but I do have to ask about this thing on the tape recording.
Take that!
This is what I'd like the court to reconsider.
Oh, the tape recorder, the one that recorded the threat, you're a goner?
That's right. And we have already established that it's a female voice in the recording, or at least highly femme. Of all the students who could have moved the body before the mock trial was about to start, our client was the only female if we exclude Miss Scuttlebutt because of her alibi. And that is why the tape recorder made our client the prime suspect.
So then...
That's right. The witnesses revealed that she's a girl, or at least has it actually... once they finished code switching, they actually sound quite feminine. Therefore, if we are using the voice in this recording as the basis for hurling accusations, this witness must be labeled a suspect too.
I hate that we have to do that!
And not the coming out turning into a going away party. Oh no!
Hey, doggo, welcome on in.
Wow, talk about a sudden turn of events. You've done it. You found a hole in one of the prosecution's key pieces of evidence. Yeah, we outed her and then accused her of murder 30 seconds later. Jesus, and I can't emphasize this enough. Fucking Christ. Yeah, but wow, that was a lot of work for a single one.
Objection! Not so hasty now. You're forgetting that only one person here was privy to the script.
Thank you, Blackwell.
Ergo, Miss Juniper Woods is still the prime suspect.
Objection!
But Miss Newman had the fact that she was a girl, both at a crime scene and in court. Athena, please don't go with the Jeff what's-his-name from Survivor defense. Please don't go with that one. I say that puts her in camp. No! Now you are doing something I have to cancel you for. Because they're masking what they believe to be their true identity doesn't mean they're capable of duplicity. It just means they don't trust the people around them. Athena, you have to actually stop this line of questioning right now. You have to stop it right now. Hey, that's not nice, Athena. How can you accuse me of being the killer? I mean, I'm just a weak, innocent little girl. And I can't pin down my accent. It's getting messy. I mean, I'm just a weak, innocent little girl. Just thinking about murder makes me... Oh.
Objection!
Suspicious is as suspicious does. Undoubtedly, the witness does have some sort of connection to the crime. Perhaps our newfound lady is merely feigning ignorance. We can surmise that she lent support to the principal offender, Juniper Woods, by leading Miss Scuttlebutt to the body that would make her an accessory to the crime.
How can you just say that? I'm not an accessory to any crime, Mr. Birdman.
Objection!
Birdman? That's a completely different attorney.
Yeah, it is actually. Actually, I don't know. There is some resemblance here, boss.
Who is the man in the suit?
You do wear a suit.
Who is the cat with the beak?
You have a beak.
Do you really want to feel him? Harvey attorney, habeas corpus, Marvy attorney, Harvey Birdman, attorney at law.
That's doubly funny when you remember Capcom published the Harvey Birdman Attorney at Law game for the Wii, PS2, and PSP.
In any event, with the witness as an accessory, it explains quite a bit, does it not?
Objection!
He made it all make sense somehow. And they'll keep accusing Gioni unless we can show someone else knew the script's details. But how could someone have gotten their hands on that kind of info? The only way they could have known what was in the script was if they saw the mock trial, which didn't happen yet, heard it from Junie. We have no reason to think she told anyone. Did someone else write this claptrap? I've got it! And all anyone has to do is write their own script. In a completely stream of thought, devil may care way.
I'm not even gonna ask how such a Frankenstein could reassemble the actual script.
Oh, that's not what I thought. Never mind. I thought we were suggesting that Athena had, that Uni had passed off the script to someone else. The only way they could have known what was in the script was if they heard it from Junie. Sorry, Junie, but you're not gonna like this. Our client may have leaked the script's details to someone.
What the devil?
And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. But Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back. Miss Woods did not want Hugh O'Connor to win the mock trial. That's why I believe she leaked the details to the witness, Robin Newman. I get it. If Robin won, Hugh wouldn't be able to confess to Juniper. Right, Junie was probably trying to keep their friendship from becoming awkward. Stop, Sniffle. How could you, Dana? What a bunch of bull. I never heard a word about the script from Juniper. Never, ever.
Objection!
You sure? Can you look me in the eye and swear you didn't? B-A-D Athena. You don't have any evidence. Oh. Grr. Actually, we might have just the thing. Really? Yeah, one of Robin's lines I read when we were reenacting the mock trial. Oh, here's shots of crime scenes. Ironically, it was Professor Courts who posed as the corpses. This is. Here's foreheads. How does the mock trials participants react to these photos? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. Robin said, oh, the green sweatsuit. S-U-R-A. I might have said that, but so what? Well, think of it this way, Athena. Yeah. Which way exactly? If I told you that I'd be wearing a blue suit today, but then showed up wearing what I've got on now, what would you say? Oh, the red suit. I think I've got it. Your Honor, we have evidence showing that Miss Newman knew the contents of the script. The defense moves to present said evidence to the court.
Very well, Miss Sachs, present away. I don't give a fuck anymore.
This evidence proves Miss Newman had prior knowledge of the script's contents. Are we just... Thought it was it. Sweatsuit. Victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor course. Oop. Yep, that's your piece of evidence right there.
Take that!
The mock trial script.
Miss Newman, during the mock trial, you were shown a photo of the victim's body. And reportedly, you reacted by saying, oh, the green sweatsuit.
Oh, yeah, I said that. What's your point?
I think I got the accent nailed down again. You seem to have some issue with the green sweatsuit, and I think I know why. The proof is in the script, specifically on the things to prepare page. Sweatsuit, victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor course. You were surprised because the sweatsuit in the photo was green. But if you didn't know about the script's content, then that shouldn't have surprised you. No! Plop.
I thought we were friends, Athena. How could I have been so blind?
I mean, she forcefully outed you. The fact that you're pleased with it, though, however, is... Like, okay, two things happened here. One, Athena forcefully outed this person. Two, this person is happy now be living their, apparently true, authentic self. This is an instance of, I guess, two wrongs make a right, but this is not normally behavior we should be encouraging. You know? Anyway. In light of her privileged knowledge, I move to declare Miss Newman a suspect, Your Honor.
You what?
If no one's script details makes me a suspect, then there must be others besides me. I mean, someone else could also see Professor Quart's note.
Note? What note?
The professor and Juniper were working together to prepare the mock trial, but only one copy of the script was made to prevent it from being leaked. But that gets kind of inconvenient, right?
You're not seriously gonna suggest...
But it's the truth. Professor Quart did do exactly what you're thinking. She didn't write down any of the proceedings or the truth behind the case. But she did write a note to herself about the props and details about the victim's B.O.D.Y.
Is this really true, Miss Newman?
If you don't believe me, send the police over to my house. Tell them to check the pictures on my camera. I thought it might give me an advantage. So I took a picture of the note.
Oh, shit. I'd say she's telling the truth. My thing's not going off. Wait a sec. If there's a note with details about the body, then that means there are others who could have made the murder look like our client's script.
Yes, I believe you're right. I'm finally getting a line in here.
Apparently, this case isn't as clear-cut as Prosecutor Blackwell would have us believe. This new revelation blasts a big fat hole in the prosecution's case.
Objection! Bully for you, Missy, but don't think this spells victory.
And why not?
The battle is still young, and my blade is now fully drawn. Between it and my next witness, your life will be forfeit, so put away your wooden sword. And show me what you're truly capable of if you wish to live.
You want it? Don't worry. I'm gonna bring it. You have another witness. Okay. Oh, this fucking idiot. Oh, God.
I already said I want nothing to do with this trial. How juvenile. It is not a matter of what you want, for you will cooperate, Sue O'Connor. Prosecutor Blackwell, why have you called this witness? You will recall that the day before the mock trial, in short, the day of the murder, the accused testified that she left for home around 6 p.m. Yes, my notes here do confirm that fact.
Right, our client wasn't at school at the estimated time of death, so she couldn't be.
Objection! Yet, that was but the Yet, but that was a fucking lie. Or am I mistaken, Golden Boy? I don't think you're saying anything more. Now, if you'll excuse me. Hold! I am not through with you yet.
You got a hostile witness there, fuckface.
Shit, it seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me.
Is he your dad?
Leave and we might just discuss you know what. No, wait.
One little statement and Mr. Cool loses it? What's this all about?
I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify.
Is he blackmailing the witness?
Are you sure, Mr. O'Connor? Shit, the word of a genius is as good as gold. Let's get on with this. Sue O'Connor, a senior at the Miss Legal Academy Lawyer Course. How's that? That's fine. Your testimony then, if you please.
Okay, but if he came out as the girl, the way it'd be such a sort of... Yeah, can we go 2 for 2 on this on unfortunate outings? Actually, wait, can we not? Can we just let someone come out organically and not because we had to pry it out of them with pseudoscience? You're up against the top of the class now. I'd be careful if I were you. I know, Junie would never lie like that. That pompous schoolboy won't know what hit him. You like the fit tonight? It looks great with my augments. Damn right it does, little black dress. Anyway, around the time of the murder.
To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated at the archery range until 7 p.m. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask?
Okay.
That is quite enough. Well done, Golden Boy. The final bell rings at 7 p.m., at which point the campus is a desolate place. Now, you will recall the tape recorder. We know the time of the voice recording. It was 7:10 p.m., the day before the mock trial. That was the dark hour of this heinous crime.
Yeah, do you have any proof of that?
As this final bell, the school plays a special broadcast when the clock strikes 7. The female voice on the tape appears 10 minutes after that broadcast. The killer waited until the school was empty to spring her devious and deadly trap.
The tape recorder's been updated to reflect the exact time at which the statement was made.
So when the witness saw the defendant, that would have been... Indeed, it was 5 minutes after the voice was captured on tape in the art room. Ergo, we know that the accused was still in the main building even after the killing.
So the time of the murder and the time of when the body was moved.
Great. Another inconvenient testimony. I fucking hate it here.
Miss Sachs, your cross-examination, please.
Okay. I gotta find a hole in Golden Boy's testimony here. All right. You meditated at the archery range till 7. Okay. Yeah, it'd be nice if discovery could happen at the start of the trial instead of during it. 7:15, you went to the main building. That's when you saw Juniper. You didn't say much. Why not?
Hold it!
You got the hots for this broad, don't you? So you just walked past a good friend, barely saying a word?
Your final bell had already rung. Take it back when you stand around chatting. Then again, we're not like you people, talking endlessly angels and doing these odd voices.
Objection!
Annoyingly loud voices. I'd like it if you refrain from insulting my partner like that. Normally, I'd shout objection right about now, but I'll take this one for the team.
Shit. Anyway, I think that's all I have to say.
Anything else I'd like to ask? Sure.
Hold it!
All right, I'll take you up on your kind offer.
I expected as much. So go ahead, ask away.
Mr. O'Connor, I want to ask you, did you go to the art room? Why did you stay past the last spell, or how did you prep for the mock trial? Please tell the court what you were doing on October 23rd, the day before the mock trial.
Shit, that's an easy one. Nothing in particular.
Nothing at all? You didn't help with the preparations?
Shit, you don't get it, do you? I was merely playing the role assigned to me. I asked the preparations and designed to others. My job was to be mentally prepared.
Juni put her heart and soul into getting things ready while he just sat on his behind?
Just to reiterate, I spent most of the 23rd meditating at the archery range. I didn't talk to anyone till the school closed at 7 p.m. I suppose a few archery club members did come and go while I was there.
But you didn't talk to anyone, not a single soul.
That's right, I didn't say a word to anyone till the final bell at 7.
I see. This is crucial information. Please add it to your testimony.
I don't know if you're bluffing, but if you are, you have a pretty good poker face.
You didn't talk to anyone till the final bell. You've been meditating alone at the archery range. I don't know that we really have anything that contravenes that. Oh. Then how come in Constance Court's day planner it says she needed to meet with you at some point?
Objection!
So you didn't talk to anybody on October 23rd. Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I already told you my word is good as gold.
Uh-oh. Okay, then how do you explain this? And don't spare any details.
Sorry, never seen that before.
This is the victim's planner. She recorded all of her plans in great detail. Actually, I wouldn't say that was great detail, but keep going, boss. Take a look at this page here. It reads 23rd, meet with Hugh, and important. Don't you find that interesting?
What? Where did you get that?
The key word here is important. You say you're at the archery range all day, but you also said a few students came and went while you were there. That doesn't sound like a great place for an important talk.
But the entire campus was buzzing with activity before the mock trial. Where could they have possibly had a private conversation?
I thought about that too, but the situation changes after the last bell.
What's this now?
Well, the witness stayed after the last bell. in order to have a private talk with the victim. Am I right, Mr. O'Connor?
Objection! Must we go through this yet again? I suppose you also have no evidence, as usual.
No, I don't have any direct evidence. I have conjecture and hearsay. Those are kinds of evidence. However, the witness was meditating up until the last bell, and he attempted to conceal his private meeting with the victim.
First robbing down me. Who are you going to accuse next? You're just like your unscrupulous attorney looking to get ahead.
Don't let him get to you. He's definitely hiding something. No shit. I mean, was he supposed to meet with the victim around arrest? He was supposed to meet the victim around her estimated time of death. Yes. I had my suspicions about Robin, but Q seems just as guilty. These three are the only possible suspects after all. Mr. O'Connor, answer me this. Did you meet with Professor Court that day? That's a lot of effort just to say no, boss.
Sorry, Mr. Jailbird Prosecutor. I didn't mean to steal your thunder, but I got something to say. If it will save me some trouble, then by all means, speak away.
Yeah, fucking Edgeworth did it.
If you would recall, Miss Sykes, the voice on the tape recorder was female? Knowing that, I'd like you to explain how I could possibly be a suspect.
Oh, he has a point.
Impressive. Golden Boy here does shine gold indeed. Care to take the reins? You're more than capable of prosecuting this case. Sorry, but I'm studying to be a lawyer. What a pity. To think such genius is to be wasted on mere lawyering.
He's sweating.
At last, your moment is here, Sykes Donald. Time to refute Golden Boy's statement and prove that you're the young prodigy worthy of the badge on your lapel.
Could he lay any more pressure on?
Don't ask.
The voice is unmistakably femme, so there's no point arguing about that. Yeah, you're right. In which case, to whom does the voice on the tape really belong to?
Well, I guess we've decided that Golden Boy doesn't have a really good falsetto, so he's out. We evidently cannot claim conclusively that it belongs to the defendant, so I guess it has to belong to the victim. The voice on the tape belongs to the victim. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Objection! Are you mad? The voice on the recording says you're a goner.
Yeah, but what's the context of that statement?
That there's something a murderer shouts at their victim, not the other way around.
Honestly, if I was gonna kill someone, I don't think that'd be my battle cry. I think it'd be something like, fuck you, time to die.
Yeah, that is a problem. You're a goner. You're a goner. You're a goner.
Is this gonna be one of those things where if you say it real fast, it sounds like something else? You're a goner. You're a Connor. Hugh O'Connor.
Athena? You're a goner. You a goner. Hugh a corner. Hugh O'Connor? Wait a second! Whoa, Athena, you're scaring me here. You're scared? I'm terrified of even coming up with this. With what? Prosecutor Blackquill, you wanted to know if I am worthy of my badge. Well, I'm about to show you why. Despite my age, I can wear it with pride.
Oh, then can I take it you won't be changing your argument? Still, it stands that it's a bit odd for the victim to be the one yelling, "You're a goner."
I agree, if that's what the victim was saying. But it's not.
I assume you have something to back up your assertion, Miss Sachs?
Not exactly, but you don't have to add fuel to his fire, Your Honor. If it is indeed Professor Court's voice in the tape, then she was shouting because she was scolding O'Connor. I would like to call one basic fact into question. Is that shot on the tape really saying you're a goner?
What are you up to now, Athena?
Professor Court's plan says she was supposed to meet with the witness for an important talk. Perhaps our witness, despite being a genius, had done something wrong. And this made Professor Court get angry with him during the private meeting.
I don't see how this changes what we heard on the tape.
Well, if you want to see how it changes things, then let's try the experiment. Your Honor, I want you to yell at the witness as if you're mad at him. But, and this is important, use his full name.
Okay, let's see. Here, O'Connor! Shit, what you get?
Yeah, it's like that. Now try again, but faster.
Here, O'Connor! Connor, Connor? Wait a second. No, that can't be.
Objection!
You think I'd spend the energy to lead you this far if it wasn't true? Ah, but it is, Your Honor. Humans are not perfect. That's a scientific fact. We sometimes mistake shadows for monsters or the wind for voices.
Now that you mention it.
Your Honor, my entire case rests on a tongue twister. You can do this, Athena. Just give the old guy one more little push. The sound of the tape recorder never was the phrase, "You're a goner." That's like what we thought we heard, when in fact the witness getting yelled at. The court will note this is different from the selective hearing men are so good at.
She said, fuck the patriarchy, I guess. Well,
I think you're right, but what was that last part again?
Never mind. The important thing is that the voice that was recorded isn't our client's. And since it was the victim scolding the witness, he must join the list of suspects.
Ow!
Objection!
I had thought that testimony would suffice, but it seems it has come to this. I will not allow such fallacious quibbles to append this case. The prosecution has one final piece of evidence to present to the court.
Evidence? What's he gonna pull out now? Why wasn't he required to show everything during discovery?
Feast your eyes on this photo and let me see that insolent look vanish from within them.
Let's see here. It's a picture of the defendant and the victim.
at 7:05 p.m.
The photograph shows professor and student preparing for the mock trial together.
Wait, was this taken in the art room? The room where the murder occurred?
Indeed it was, but the revelations do not end there. Do you see the clock on the wall?
No, I see the really stupid fucking AI statue behind them. Generative AI does not know how to make statues, apparently.
It's reached 7:05, a mere 5 minutes before the voice was recorded on the tape.
What?
The accused brutally stabbed the victim to death 5 minutes after this photo was taken.
School camera photo added to the court record, taken on the day of the murder. Well, fuck. Why is this only coming out now?
It seems the defendant's culpability of this crime is quite obvious.
Junie's with Professor Court just 5 minutes before she was murdered? What now? Nothing I can say can change that fact.
Understand now?
Yeah, but who was camera?
You can believe in your client all you wish, but try as you might. Such misplaced faith will inevitably be cut down before the cruel, steely blade of truth.
Nah!
Listen, Missy, the person you'd like to save more than anyone else in the world, I'd be willing to wager that your defense isn't what they deserve.
But I became a lawyer so I could.
You still fail to understand? After so much pain and defeat? The courts are not the play yards of little children dressed as lawyers. So before you break your back in failure, run along home and grow up.
If he thinks I'm giving up now, he's got another fucking thing coming. Fuck this guy. Chad thinks they could fix him, but I think Chad is wrong. I have to find my inner strength if I ever hope to save him. But I can't think of any way to strike back. The worst of times when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. That's impossible. How can I smile in these circumstances, even if I forced it?
This is better than bad. Who knew Black would want that one waiting in the wings? Why didn't that Twisted Samurai is presented at the beginning?
That's a good question. Wait, maybe this was his real plan? Was he just trying to show me how weak and powerless I am? Maybe he's right, because I really haven't got a clue. Can we look at this thing again? This is a painting. It's 7:05. There's that stupid statue behind you. I don't think I see any obvious things in this photograph. Who's the real killer? Who murdered Professor Constance Court? Robin Newman, a girl who'd been forced to live a lie as a guy? Or was it Hugh O'Connor, the honor student who had met with Professor Court?
There seemed to be little reason to debate the defendant's guilt any longer. Time for a verdict has come.
Apparently not. Now what? Oh, hi. No, that's not gonna happen, man.
What's the meaning of this? You can't interrupt the judge about to hand down it.
Hey, maybe, but false verdicts are at N-O-N-O.
What?
Miss Newman, please explain yourself. What the fuck are you on about now? Juniper's not the killer. I know because I know who the real killer is. You do? Your accent also keeps slipping. You know who the real killer is? What is she up to now? Yup, I know because the real killer is M.A. Me. What? It was me. I did it all alone, just me. I don't get it. Why is she confessing?
Miss Newman was witness near the stage. There's even a related photo of her. The more I think about it, the more suspicious she seems.
Robin Newman isn't the kind of guy who pins the blame on friends. Just so he can walk free. Get it over with, declare me guilty already. Now what? Cough, please. Wait! Juniper, what are you doing? Thank you for all you've done, Tina, but you'll have to forgive me. I can't let my friends take the blame any longer. Junie? No! Don't do it! You and Robin have done nothing wrong. They have absolutely no connection to this case. The real killer is me. I alone am responsible for the entire crime.
Yeah, but we know for a fact that down the line you're fingered as a suspect in the bombing case because you've been rung up on false charges. So we know this isn't actually the truth.
Hey, what?
Objection!
Junie, you know that's not true. We proved it earlier. Hurry up and retract your statement. I'm afraid it is true. Forgive me, Tina.
Order! Order! Will somebody please explain what the flying fuck is going on here?
I see right through your cheap ploy. School rules state that a prior conviction terminates one's eligibility to graduate. A guilty verdict here would make whatever dreams one had go up in a puff of smoke.
Oh, I wasn't aware.
Even meek little mice will fight when cornered. A pitiful spectacle, I might add. These vermin are trying to protect each other now that they've nowhere else to run.
Protect each other? Wait.
Oh, they're making a mockery of the court.
So is Robin just trying to protect Junie too? If so, then the real killer is... Oh, he's not doing it too, is he? Oh my God, he is.
Shit, this whole thing's a joke.
Uh-oh, now it's his turn.
What is wrong with the kids these days?
I don't just what crossed your mind, Miss Sykes.
How is he speaking with that thing in his mouth?
You think I'm the killer, don't you?
Wow, he really is a genius. He even knows what you're thinking.
Shit, I think it's about time I told you the truth. And I'll even get right to the point. It was me. I did this. It was me all along, Austin.
Wait. What? Now both potential suspects are claiming to be the real killer. And then Blackwell's over there.
Fine, I'll just charge you all the conspiracy to commit murder, you little bastards.
I am so confused right now.
If you still have doubts, if you still have doubts, how about I detail my murder gun? It's absolute genius.
Oh, he's pissed.
Enough of this nonsense. This is a court of law, not the set of some high school drama.
I say I have no choice. I'm afraid I'll have to...
Fine, wait your baldness.
No, I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but I'm in no position to hand down a verdict just yet. I'm hoping that the defense and prosecution come up with some airtight evidence. That is why I'm giving you both the rest of the day to continue investigating this case.
Pinch me. I think I'm dreaming.
Fine. Do as you wish.
This brings today's proceedings to a close. Court is adjourned.
Boy, that escalated quickly. That really got out of hand fast.
They're all covering for each other.
You know, maybe the kids are all right after all. Maybe. This is Tango to Prime Gaming. Thank you.
With all the stuff that happened, I do have to ask, they did check that the victim is factually dead, right? You know, it's a valid question now. We're gonna wrap, but show me the first minute or two of... Yeah, let's see the sequel hook for the Wednesday show. Sorry, boss. I couldn't do it. You know, that little bit of advice you gave me? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I don't know exactly what you meant, but there was no way I could force a smile in that courtroom today. Well, I'm just glad you remembered that. But how about relaxing a little? Relax? Not gonna happen! Well, I'm gonna have to kill you now. Junie! She asked me to defend her because she believes in me. But I felt completely helpless. If it weren't for their confessions, I'd...
But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain?
Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? Jackass. No, I can't lose it all. Not now. You okay, Athena? You're turning kind of pale. I can't just stand around here. I'm gonna finish the investigation. Can't it wait? Our voices are double booked. I just took a batch of freshly baked cookies out of my magic panties. And I think that's as good a line as any to end on tonight. So if you want to know whatever the hell Trucy Wright cooked in her magic panties, you'll just have to tune in the next time we go live this upcoming Wednesday. We have been live for 4.5 hours. You've been beautiful. You've been marvelous. But it is getting late, and I do have to participate in capitalism tomorrow. I know someone is fat-breasted. I should not have to, but it is what it is. So what we are going to do is we're going to start to wind down for the evening. Remember when we were doing the Monsters Turnabout and I told you this was only the second fucking case of this game? And that this thing just keeps getting wilder and wilder and wilder. This is only the third case of the game. It's only gonna get more and more and more nuts from here. All right. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gravatas. Your biddies, raids, subs, and tippies to this channel, while never required, always appreciate it. And I love the shout you out at the end of the show. Let's see. Where's the start of the list? Here it is. Vervain, thank you very much for the resub. MSK for the biddies and Vistas for the prime. Thank you. Sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you ain't sub to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what hosts on this wide, wonderful world we just so happen to call it Twitch here. Let's see. I don't know how much later this person's gonna go because they kind of do the same shift I do here. But friend of the channel, Azure Kyla, is going to help us get over our Resident Evil withdrawal because we ain't played a Resident Evil game in a hot minute. And she's playing some kind of apocalypse mod for the original Resident Evil 3. So I tell you what, let's go say hello to brother Kyla herself. Let's do this. Again, we'll be live next Wednesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, for the second half of Turnabout Academy, whatever this fuck thing is called. The one where all the kids are all suddenly claiming to be the real killer to throw off the prosecution. You want to see where that ends? You want to see what's the trick with Trudy Wright's magic panties? You come by Wednesday night and we'll get the whole thing sorted out.
I'm just glad I don't have to do fucking screen share through the 3DS to play this game. I'm so glad they finally released these games, guided them off the 3DS. God, there's so many more games that gotta get ported off the 3DS, like Tomodachi Life. Come on, Nintendo, make it happen. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for me, put up with my bullshit here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. This game really is f***ing well. And we haven't even gotten to the worst of it. See you later, folks. Mwah.